I have 4 banker's boxes full of books. Hello, Chase That Dream. Hello, Sarsaparilla. Hello, friend Ross. How are you? East Coast Island Boutique. Good morning. How are you? So I have 4 banker's boxes full of books. I also have a milk crate with some books in it, which I'm going to start with that. I'm just going to work through them. I don't remember. I know that one of the boxes, I think it's like the 4th box that we're going to be going through. One of the boxes has like all on the side of the box, it says Jewish history, traditions, culture. So I may have put a whole bunch of books that are Jewish history, traditions, culture in a box. I don't know. We will find out when we get to that box. So it's a mystery for me and a mystery for you. So good morning. Good morning, Chase That Dream. Hi, Angela. Hello, Christy. Hello, Sam. Welcome in. So if you are new to me this week, I now have a feature that I'm testing out for Whatnot for Canadian sellers. I'm one of the few people that is testing this out, so it's not available across Canada yet. But I am testing out. Hi, Holly. I'm testing out a feature called weekly bundling. So if you go to your wallet over here, you can turn on, just click on wallet, and then you can toggle on weekly bundling. And what that means is that I know it's Wednesday, and my next selling will be Friday, and then might do something Saturday if I feel cute. I don't know. We'll see. So today and Friday, maybe Saturday. Um, every every time you buy from me in the week, if you're using weekly bundling, your box stays open from one show to another. So you don't pay that first initial high amount. Good morning, Dave. Good morning, Angie. That first high amount, right? For your first item, you don't pay that because your box stays open for the entire week. But it's an option. If you don't want to, if you want me to ship out your stuff in the next day, then that is what will happen. Thank you, Dave. I don't know why I don't know why the moderation stinks so much. Dear Whatnot, add that to my list. So I'm going to be doing a whole bunch now. There are books in, I know there's a lot. I apologize. There are books in my auction as well that are not up here with me, but I do have them. They're downstairs. I didn't bring those up. Good morning, Big Daddy's Bargain Bin. So if you are interested in any of those books, I can run them. But they're downstairs. So I won't be able to show them, but I can definitely run them if there's any of those that you're interested in. But we're basically going to be doing lots of books. So if you are interested, you can turn on weekly bundling, and then everything you buy in this show and my next show until Sunday at midnight, even out of my store, if you buy something out of my buy it now out of my store, all that will be bundled together and sent to you on Monday. That's when I'll be doing. So I'm going to be moving around my shows so that I can accommodate Monday being shipping day. Yeah, so it's a really cool feature. Yeah, so East Coast Island Boutique asks, does the bundling only apply to Canada? I don't show that option. It's currently only available for Canadian buyers. So it's already been tested and it's fully out in Australia, Austria, and Germany. They're testing it right now in the UK and Canada, and so it's not available yet. It'll be awesome if it was available soon for US buyers as well, but they haven't opened it up yet to US buyers. So I still have to send everything one box at a time. Prairie Nights, hello. How are you? Okay, so let's just dig in. I pulled this book out of a box on my way by. It's called Chicken and Cat. So I'm gonna read Chicken and Cat. We're gonna start with story time. My favorite thing. Okay, are we ready? Hang on, I gotta push you back so I can do this. Chicken and Cat by Sarah Vaughan. And let me weigh her. No, we're not gonna bark. Why are we barking? Why are we barking? Why are we barking? Do you guys know why we're barking? I don't know why we're barking. All right. Chicken and Cat. How many minutes is it going to take me to go to speed read through this? Let's go 2 minutes for Chicken and Cat. This is a library discard. Here we go. I'm going to give myself 2 minutes to read as much as possible of chicken and cat, because it's about a chicken. All right, chicken and cat. Oh, library discard. Oh, there's no, I can't read it. So there's the cat comes off the bus. You get to, it's an interpretive one. Thank you, very nice. It's interpretive. And then the chicken is talking to the cat. Wait. They walk down the street past the dry. There's no words in this. Oh, they see cat sees garbage. Cat sees mice. Cat sees dogs. Cat sees car. Why are there no words? Chicken walks into a place. Cat thinks it's weird. Okay, clearly the cat is not a city cat. Oh, they go for a bicycle ride. What is this? Why are there no words? Oh, okay, they're safely riding down the street on their bicycles. Oh, they stop and look in the water. Yeah, so the child can tell the story. This is so true. Look how cute it is. I love that you can just make it up. Okay, what are they doing now? All right, everybody make up things that they're doing. Oh, they're getting some ice cream. Ooh, what's happening over there? Two rabbits having a date, maybe? I think they're, oh, who's that? Is that a duck in the water? There's a duck. Do you not have any? Okay, no, it's a monkey. The monkey is up Poops Creek without a paddle. There's no paddle. Poor monkey. The monkey's stuck. Oh my goodness. Oh wait. Okay, they get back at night. And chicken tucks in the cat. Aw, that's so sweet. This is so cute. Oh, wait. They're getting a ticket. They're going to Coney Island. Ooh, so obviously Cat's visiting chicken in New York. They go to Coney Island. Oh, I wonder if they're gonna go to is it the movie Big where they go to Coney Island? He goes to Coney Island. Thank you, C. Nussbaum. That is coming to you. I won't spoiler alert it. Yeah, every time you can make up your own story, but wasn't it Coney Island where he went and he put his money in that little, Zoltan type thing and like wished to be big and then became big? Wait, I'm just gonna spoil alert in case they did do that and suddenly cat became an old cat. No, well maybe. They did some gardening at the end. So maybe cat did become an old cat. Thank you so much. That's coming to you. Let me just write your name on a little post-it note. Thank you so much. And now you should have you probably unlocked eggs, so you have coupons. Coupons galore. See? Nussbaum. Awesome. Okay. Thank you so much. Let's go on to the next thing. Where am I gonna put? Sold pile's gonna go here. All right. Hang on. Lifting you guys back up again. All right. Just gonna grab and go. 3.8 ounces. So that is going to be in the smalls. Pin small book. Okay, so the next book that we have is the Sweetheart Book, A Celebration of Love, Fact, Fun, and Fancy for Sweethearts of All Ages. Aw, there's the back of it. These are all used books. What year is this? 1988. Oh, what does that say? First edition published February 1988. The original Paper Jacks edition is printed from brand new plates made from newly set, clear, easy to read type. Supposedly. Good morning, everyone. Welcome in. So, if this would make a really nice Valentine's gift. All right, here we go. Pinning, and I'm gonna, since it's a small book, 2. But we're not going to do it for 2 minutes. I'm going to give myself 30 seconds. 30 seconds on the clock to read the back. And then maybe something inside. All right, here we go. 30 seconds. So even in the heart of winter on Valentine's Day, the thoughts of young men and women, ladies and gentlemen, turn to love. 'Tis the season of flowers, poetry, music, and amour. But what is this thing called love? And how came it to be so splendored? What is the food of love? Who wrote the book of love? Who wrote the book of love? And what do we do for this most wondrous of all emotions? Learn these facts and more, all here in this sweetheart book. It's a celebration of love. And it's already over. I took too long. All right, moving on. Need to put that down somewhere. This is a medium book. Medium book. I don't know why I'm singing it. Okay. Medium book. The next one up. Hey, Lexi, is Streams in the Desert by Mrs. Charles E. Cowman. Now, it is missing a frontispiece. It is missing a frontispiece. And I apologize. If I'm missing any comments, let me know. Bonus. It's portable. Some of the pages are portable. Copyright 1925. In memory of my beloved companion, Charles E. Cowman. Oh, it's like, look, it's like all like little memories, and it's a Christian thing. It's a Christian thing. Keep looking up, though darkness seems to wrap thy soul. The light of light shall fill thy soul when looking up. Keep looking up. When worn, distracted with the fight, your captain gives you conquering might when you look up. And then it says, we can never see the sunrise by looking into the west. Japanese proverb. That's actually quite well written. That's pretty actually good. That's not too shabby, Mrs. Charles E. Cowman. All right, so if you're interested in finding out what happened in Mrs. Charles E. Cowan's life, day by day, what day is it? This is January 21st, 22nd. What is this? This is the 21st. 21st. So hang on, 21st, 21, 19, 20, 21. A hero is not fed on sweets. Daily his own heart he eats. Chambers of the great are jails, and headwinds right for royal sails. Emerson. Okay, that's a little bit depressing. All right, moving on. Next. Wired to Grow. Harness the power of brain science to learn and master any skill. Oh, it's Wired to Grow 2.0. This is by Seventh Mind Publishing, Dr. Britt Andreatta. All right, so if anybody wants to learn how to wire their brain so that you can master any skill, this was written in, what year was this written? I can't get to the page. 2019. So not too old. Collecto Cards, what's up? And welcome in, everybody. If you're new to me, I am testing out a new feature for Whatnot, which is called, thank you, Collecto Cards, which is called weekly bundling. So go to your wallet and turn on weekly bundling, and that way you save on shipping from one show to the next. You don't have to worry. In the next show that I do, you won't pay for that big amount of money, the first big amount of money for shipping. Okay, Wired to Grow. This is a medium book, I think. Yes. All right, Wired to Grow. We're going to go down to $3. Okay, so discover the science-based secrets for fulfilling your potential by unlocking the power of your brain. We are biologically wired to learn, whether we're simply trying to survive or reaching to fulfill our potential. This contains the keys to leveraging our natural neurological wiring to help unlock the fullest expression of who we are. Blah, blah, fully revised and expanded second edition, now packed with more than double the original information. Yada, yada, yada. Etc. Etc. All right. Ooh, this one's light. Oh, this is a little Boy Scouts book. I love these. I love Boy Scout stuff. All right. Boy Scouts book. 2 doll hairs. This is Golden Arrow Training Handbook, published by the Canadian General Council, the Boy Scouts Association. In what year, Kim? 1960. And this was the person who owned it. It has patrol leadership. Oh, look at that. Look how happy they are. Look how happy they are. Hi, Thrifty Fox Shop. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. And if you are new, definitely check out the my wallet. Click on your wallet and select weekly bundling so that you will save. Ooh, hiking. I know they are cool illustrations. I like the color. It's very vintage color. What else? Ooh, Beatrix Potter. Just one. Appley Dappley's Nursery Rhymes by Beatrix Potter. What year is this one? This impression, 1986. Uh-oh. Sarah wrote all over it. Sarah. Oh, Sarah. This would be a good just for cutting up for the pictures inside. Like, so this page and this page have been done in by Sarah, but everything else is good. So I will run this for just a doll hair. Yeah. Appley Dappley. Can I read backwards? A little brown mouse goes to the cupboard in, okay, yeah, I can't. In somebody's house. Look how cute it is. Appley Dappley has little sharp eyes, and Appley Dappley is so fond of pies. Well, so am I, Appley Dappley. Maybe we're related. All right, Appley Dappley, down you go. Ooh, Beverly Cleary. Okay, it's a little bit much. It's much of a much, but I love Beverly Cleary. Okay, Beverly Cleary, The Mouse and the Mycicle. Good morning, Pulling Live. The Mouse and the Motorcycle. I do have an English degree. This also belonged to Sarah. Oh, and it's got some pages folded over. Hang on. Yeah, I'm gonna have a sip of green tea. I had coffee yesterday. I regret it. I've been trying to get off of coffee because to try and fix my waterworks, as my grandmother would say. 1965. This says, is this actually? Oh, this is the fourth Dell printing in June 1981. 1981. This paperback was printed. It does have Sarah's stamp in it, but by this point in Sarah's age, she no longer needed to take marker to it. So Beverly Cleary, The Mouse and the Motorcycle. I'm going to do this for just $2. Here we go. Start auction. The Mouse and the Motorcycle. When Keith and his parents step into room 215 of the Mountain View Inn, they don't know they're being watched. Oh, this sounds like a spooky book. But a mouse named Ralph is studying them from a knothole near the floor. Okay, you know what? In this as soon as Ralph spots Keith's toy motorcycle, he knows he will have to investigate. That motorcycle seems to be the perfect size for a daring young mouse to ride. So, this is about a stalker mouse and his stolen motorcycle. True crime novel for kids. Okay. This one I need to read more, but maybe somebody else needs to read it more than me. How much do you weigh? You're okay. You're in small. There was a show there was a Beverly Cleary show, or The Subtle Art of Not Giving a Fork. Okay, so this is the international edition paperback writer. The mouse. This says first edition. Fancy. First edition. It does say first edition. It's not, but that's exciting. It's not in perfect condition. A counterintuitive approach to giving a good life, living a good life by Mark Manson, who I just saw something on Instagram that he wrote. In this generation defining self-help guide, a superstar blogger shows us that the key to being stronger, happier people is to handle adversity better. Well, no shit, Sherlock. And stop trying to be positive all the time. There you go. For the past few years, Mark Manson, via his widely popular blog, has been working on correcting our delusional expectations for ourselves and for the world. He now brings his hard-fought wisdom to this groundbreaking book. Manson makes the argument that human beings are flawed and limited. Also, no shit, Sherlock. Good morning, Dee. Exactly, I agree. Okay. Oh, there's another kid's book in here. I wonder if this was Sarah's as well. The Berenstain Bears. Is it Berenstain Bears or Berenstain Berenstain? I think it's Berenstain. Good morning, Dee. Everyone follow my friend Dee Archivist. The Faja. Good morning, the Faja. How are you? I'm selling books like a ridiculous person. The Berenstain Bears and the Big Road Race. Let me move this to Two Doll Hairs. Let's see if Sarah wrote in it. If this is also Sarah's book. Hello, how are you doing, Mike? The Faja, my friend the Faja. Okay, here we go. Here we go. First time readers. When was this published? I'm guessing the 80s if this was Sarah's. 1987. Yep, 1987. Oh, I love these books. You got to check it out. 2004 Palm Pilot. You check the title in the I had a Palm Pilot. I miss my Palm Pilot. My Palm Pilot kept me so organized. I loved my Palm Pilot. Here we go. 30 seconds. I got to try and read this in 30 seconds. I have mine somewhere. My Palm Pilot and all my blackberries, my dead blackberries and everything. Berenstain Bears and the Big Road Race. Two Doll Hairs. Look at that. They're racing. Here we go. 4 big cars. Orange, yellow, green, and blue. Oh, this is fun to read. Am I going to make it to the second page? Said Orange. Long and low. I'm having trouble reading backwards today. Vroom, said Yellow. Do they ever grade books? I don't know. I assume for like, I don't know if there's like I don't know. Is there a grading for like old books? I think there's definitely a system, but I don't think there's actually this one. This was Sarah's. This one, my friends, you're going to want. Mother Goose Nursery Rhymes. Look at the illustrations inside. Yeah, I mean, I am a personal property appraiser, and I've done the course and everything. They never mention grading books other than you would give them a fair, mint, near mint, etc. Just so very similar grading, but nothing like companies that you could go to. But that would probably be a very good business model for someone to do, is to grade vintage antique collectible books. These illustrations are amazeballs. They're all amazeballs. Okay, so let me weigh this so we can get the correct weight. 28. What's that in regular money? Large. It's large and in charge. Okay. So, Mother Goose Rhymes. This was printed in, it does have Sarah's imprint, and to Sarah, Merry Christmas with love from Uncle Ed and Aunt Pick. I'm just going to leave that up there. That doesn't mean it means a different thing. This was first published in Great Britain by Ernest Nister. This facsimile edition published in 1986 by Chancellor Press and reprinted in 1987 and printed in Portugal. Yeah, I was not expecting to see that. The dust is free. Okay, 30 seconds. Oh, look, little Bo Peep. She done lost her sheep. All right, $4, 30 seconds. If anyone is interested in this awesome book with all these amazing illustrations. If you are a crafter, an upcycler, or you are looking for ways to like decorate your kids' rooms, take this book apart, put it in frames, or you can always copy the pictures, put them in frames, and keep the book. So you can just, because these are very, very old illustrations, so your copyright is fine. They're very, very, very old illustrations. Thank you, Chase That Dream. That is an awesome buy. I love that book so much. Chase That Dream. That is coming to you. Boop. Okay. Thank you. That is awesome. And welcome in. If you're new and you haven't been part of my shows earlier this week, I am testing out a feature for Whatnot called weekly bundling. So you can go to your wallet, click on, turn it on. It's for Canadian residents, and it will bundle all of your stuff that you buy from me in the week into one box. So everything from now until Sunday at midnight that you buy from me will go into one box, so you don't have to pay the extra for shipping each time. So buy with abandon, my friends. Okay, Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs pop-up book. It's a pop. I love pop-up books so much. Why do I love pop-up books so much? I don't know. I have no clue why my brain loves pop-up books. But here we are with pop-up books that I just love. Okay, $3, 30 seconds. Let's see when this was published. Oh dear. Oh, it opens. Oh, it opens up like this. Oh, look. Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at that. It opens up like this. So you open up the story like that. Oh my gosh. Oh, there's the evil queen. Boo hiss. Oh my gosh. That is so cool. And then there are words you have to read. That is so cool. Okay. Ow. Oh, does anyone need some words? I have words. You have that book? I love it. That's so cool. I did not expect that. I was not expecting that. I thought it was like broken or something. I thought it was like defective. All right. I run every single book that is in this thing no matter what. So even if I don't think anyone's going to want it. We have the English language. This is the concise though dictionary. So if you were listening to the speech that our prime minister gave on yesterday at Davos, you may have to look up some words like hegemony. So we will look up that word. 30 seconds, only $1 if anyone wants a where is it? Hegemony. Leadership by one state of a confederacy. Hegemony. You stop walking to see the book. It was a very cool book. This one, not so much. Let's see. Fascism. Starts with an F. In grade 6, our teacher would have us do these like definition speeds where we had to there would be a bunch of us who were the gifted kids in the class who would quickly grab our dictionary and look up a word really fast. I am not as fast as I was in, especially since I'm talking while I do it. I'm forgetting how to spell fascism, clearly. Facsimile, facilitate, facile, fascism. Where the fork are you? Facile, facilitate, facility, facing, facsimile, fact. Okay, that's a little bit weird. It's not in here. It's got to be in here. Fascism. Yeah, I'm not spelling it right. That's why. Faceless, facer, faces, facetious. No. You had to write out lines from a dictionary book in school. We had to do speed, okay, now look up this word. And it just kept us busy because we would be bored to death in class. I was always bored to death in class. Ooh, the Nuttall Dictionary of English Synonyms and Antonyms. This came out of Curtis High School Library. When was this published? Over 12,000 words in current use and arranged alphabetically. That's helpful. Showing upwards of 100,000 parallel expressions with opposite examples. This was printed in 1962. So this is a school discard. Maybe there's some. It was a punishment for acting out in class. Move to the hallway and you write out. Oh God, that's horrible. We had to just write lines over and over again. Ridiculous. Not even like Bart Simpson lines. You grew up near Curtis? We lived on the border. My husband's house was on the border, right by we were 4 doors down from town line. Oh, so we were almost nearly Curtis. Okay, $2. $2 for the synonyms and antonyms book. If you play if you do crosswords, this is often helpful. Flashy, showy, gaudy, tawdry, austin. Wait, maybe they've got fascism in here. Why can't I spell fascism? Facetious. Now I've got it. You lived on Town Lines Road South, so like around the corner. So we were on Grandview. 4 doors down from Town Line. So there you go. How cool is that? Okay, now I have to write it. Oh, that's why. You know, when you write something out, then you finally know how to spell it. I was looking in the wrong spot, and you're all probably like yelling at me through the phone to stop looking in the wrong spot. Fashion, farcical. It's not in here. Still not in here. Yeah, what a small world. What a small world. Oh, does anyone like, oh my God, that's heavy. Oh, holy jumping Jehoshaphat's. Holy poop. This is what we would call an extra large book. Sinatra. Frank Sinatra. Right. By Nancy Sinatra. I didn't live the eldest went to Donovan before it got shut down and then had to go to Eastdale. So the eldest went to the last year of Donovan before it got shut down. No, and and the youngest went to the new Grandview. I guess they both went to the Grandview, and then they went to the new Grandview. 1998, copyright 1995, 1998 by Nancy Sinatra. So if you know someone who likes Frank Sinatra, this is a coffee table book of grand proportions with pictures and memories and clippings and everything of the old Blue Eyes. Good old Blue Eyes. Let's see. Let's pick a page. Sinatra and strings. It opened up a whole new era. Orchestras were getting bigger. Pop wanted that bigger, lush string sound. On the first night of the session, they assembled a huge orchestra. When my old man walked in for the first take, he saw the concert master, Felix Statkin, slumped over in his chair, his violin still in its case. Slatkin was sweating. Okay, yeah. As you probably know, Donovan is now gone. There was a high school in Oshawa, Ontario, folks, and it got torn down, and now there's a whole bunch of like cookie cutter stacked townhomes there. Ooh, a book about Canada. Gotta love that. A book about Canada. That can go in here. Large. Canada, the scenic land. Good morning, ALR. Does have happy birthday Rick 1986, so I assume that it is around that time. 1984. So there we go. There's our wonderful Canada. This book is financially assisted by the government of British Columbia. Okay. So it is pictures from the 80s, obviously. 1981, I think, is when it was first published. Let me just double check. So if you're looking for what was Canada like what did Canada look like in 1981, then this would be your guide. I'm going to put this down to $2. 30 seconds. Let's look for 30 seconds. Ooh, Peggy's Cove. I've been there. Been there, done that. Multiple times. The City Hall in Kingston. Also been there. What does that one say? Is that Lunenburg? I've been there too. Oh, that's pretty. Can't read what that says. It's too small. Oh, okay. Are we still on the East Coast? Oh, that's pretty. Ooh, that's pretty. All right, next. Oh gosh, JFK. When presidential speeches meant something, in my day, extra large book, JFK, Camelot, Life in Camelot, the Kennedy years. The book, the cover does need a little wipe down. These are straight out of an estate. Did it 1988? It looks like. Yep, 1988 by Time Inc. So these are all life pictures of the JFK Camelot years. I'm putting this down to $2 in case someone is interested. If someone really loves, what is going on there? Oh, right, that's at the inauguration. I was like, is this a protest? Because this feels like a protest, but no, it's the inauguration. ALR, I'm doing a book show right now. It's a book show today. Today's books. Books, and more books. Oh gosh, we got another Sinatra book. Next up we have Sinatra, A Life Remembered. Somebody liked Sinatra. Someone did. And when, come on, 1997. 1997. I actually have something really cool I'll show you in a second. 2.6, so that will go in large, not extra large. Pin, start, $2. So another Frank Sinatra memorial book, picture, coffee book, picture book with all the Sinatra pictures. Yes, indeed, you are right, ALR. Success in Hollywood. He was very successful in Hollywood, wasn't he? And he met Ava Gardner through Hollywood. How many wives did he have? I can't remember how many wives he had. I actually have, hang on. I need to put this in my buy it now. It is DC Comics. Has this series like, and it's the Dead, and this one is Frank Sinatra, 98. So this is from DC Comics. I need to put it in the buy it now. Oh, hey Linda, how are you? Okay, almost done this box. This box. Oh, pretty. Oh, more pretties. Robert Bateman, a whole book of Robert Bateman stuff. This is definitely, that was just scissors falling. They didn't hit my foot though, thank God. Extra large book. All right, 3 doll hairs for the extra large book. All types. It's a mixture. I'm going through boxes that have been in storage. So this is all Robert Bateman images. You could just take these straight out of the book and frame them if you wanted to, or you could take a copy of your book and frame that instead. These are very pretty. Whoa. He's an amazing artist, isn't he? Whoop, that's Blake. Well, that one's, ooh, look at the fox. He's so cute. Everything, yes, everything. Everything is in here. Okay. Next box. Oh, looks like kids' books. Kids' books, it looks like. All right. I'm going to put these all together. 1, 2, 3, 4, because they all look like they're the same. They're the same author type product. Medium book. There we go. All right, we have 4. Hey, Alex. So we have 4 Looney Bay All-Stars. There's 4 of them. Viking, The Emperor Strikes Out, Final Season, and Pirate Power Play. These are very cute. They're, as you can see, the spines are really good on them. Oh, somebody did mark that one up. Are they all like that, or just that one? Just that one, it looks like. Just that one. What year? Scholastic Canada, 2006. 2006. So you get all 4 kids books. They're all kind of like sports, a little bit of sporty books with history. So like 1,000 years ago, Vikings lived in Newfoundland. All hail Emperor Zero. This one's about Spanish soldiers playing hockey. And this one's about pirates have invaded Looney Bay and captured the right winger, Reese McSkittles. These are very cute. All right, I'm going to run this for $2 for all 4 books. This would be really great for an early reader from the looks of things. Don't worry, there's a Spanish flagship. We'll be aboard in a jiffy. Reese shouted ahoy to the sailors on the ship. They tossed down a rope ladder. Reese clambered up. As soon as Reese reached the deck, a tall Spaniard holding a small white dog in the crook of his arm stepped forward. I am the Duke of Medina, Sidonia, leader of the Spanish Armada. Ooh, there he is with his small white dog. All right. ALR says, yes, thank you. I will take those and add them to my box. And if you're just coming in, I am testing out a new feature for Whatnot called, I will sit here for the next few days and read this all to you. I'll read every single book from cover to cover. If you're new, I'm testing out a feature called weekly bundling. If you go to your wallet, you can turn it on, and all of the stuff that you buy in my shows from Monday through Sunday all goes into one box, so you save on shipping from one show to the next. And it is forcing me. Thank you so much, ALR. Let me just write down your name on here. ALR. It is forcing me to do shows, selling shows. So I'm getting back to selling, which I need to do anyways. So I spent I enjoyed it greatly. I'm not complaining. I enjoyed it too much. I had too much fun doing community shows. So, all right. Next up is the Spiderwick Chronicles. This one is book number 3, Lucinda's Secret. I love the illustrations on this. Are the illustrations not just gorgeous? And this one is 2003. So, I mean, throughout the Spiderwick, you will see these just really great illustrations. The Spiderwick Chronicles, great read for a kid. Get them into reading fantasy and enjoying fantasy. As if being attacked by goblins weren't enough, Jared is now being targeted by Thimbletack. Simon is keeping an injured Griffin hidden in the carriage house. And Mallory is convinced the only way to get things back to normal is to get rid of the guide. But why do the fairies want it so badly? There's only one person to go to for answers. Crazy old Aunt Lucinda. Crazy old Aunt Lucinda. I love it. Okay. Oh my gosh, this one's so cool. U.S. Department of Commerce, Civil Aeronautics Administration, the CAA, before the FAA, there was the CAA, Aircraft Power Plant Handbook from 1949. January 1949. Price $1.50. Let's just see what's inside. Nope. There's some spots where clearly they got some oil on it while they were basically fixing Fixing an airplane engine. Engine performance, ignition system, lubrication and oil system. If you know someone who's into planes, they'd probably really love this. Can I book cover again? Show book cover again? There's the back, there's the side. As you can see, it's a fabric type cover. It's coming apart a bit. So yeah, it's got all kinds of illustrations in it. All right, so 1949, CAA, January 1949, Civil Aeronautics Administration Aircraft Power Plant Handbook. And I gotta weigh this. And 30 seconds starting now. If anyone is interested. Oh, look at that. How cool is that? I will put this one, if it doesn't sell, I'm going to put in my booth. Somebody will grab that from my booth. This is the joy of going through all these books. I get to see stuff I haven't seen in a while. Ooh. 3, 2, 1. Oh, ALR says yes, thank you. I'm in. Boom. Perfect. Thank you, ALR. That's coming to you. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Thank you so much. Okay, what else do we have in here? Ooh, Dictionary of Word Origins. Oh, I love etymology. Dictionary of Word Origins, 8,000 English language words. The histories of more than 8,000 English language words. This was published. Josh War owned this originally. It's got foxing on. Can you see the foxing? It's foxy. I'm not going to do book bundles just because it's going to be like super duper heavy. If there's stuff that doesn't sell that you want me to grab and put into like 2 or 3 books together, I can definitely do that. Copyright 1990. Okay, let's see. Is fascism going to be in here? Now that I remember how to spell it properly. FASC. Fascist. Yes, it's in here. Okay, here we go. Hi, Pickles. All right, so this, how much does this weigh? Okay, this is pretty much in the same weight category. Actually, no, it's heavier. I was trying to keep my finger in it to keep it from moving. All right. This, if you don't know, is, if you've never done this before, looking up the history of words, where words come from, how they're put together is absolutely fascinating. It's one of my favorite things. I'm a nerd. I admit it. I'm a nerd. I'm a word nerd. I used to do it all the time with the kids. I'd be like, that's an interesting word. Let's look up where that comes from. So fascist, the early 20th century Italian fascisti under Benito Mussolini took their name from Italian fascio, literally bundle, but figuratively group association. Oh, it just means group association. Interesting. Its source was Latin fascis, bundle, from whose diminutive form facilius, English gets facile. Closely related was Latin fascia, bandage, strip, borrowed by English in the 16th century. There you go. And ALR, it's now yours, and you're going to be able to look up all the words. You're going to have so much fun looking up words if you're like me and you're a word nerd. I had an etymology book when I was like 11. Yeah. I know. I was a cool kid. Not at all. Okay. Ooh, there's another pop-up book. I love pop-up books so much. This one is Return of the Jedi pop-up book. Let's see what condition it's in. 1983 is the year. We're going to go through this first before I read this and run it. Oh my God, that's so cool. Oh. Ooh. Oh, wait. Oh, that's cool. Oh, it goes away and then it comes back. Oh, that's kind of cool. I don't know anything about enough. I don't know enough about Star Wars. I never wait, what happens here? Oh, he gets released. Yay! Good job, Leia. Okay, wait. Bad guy? What happens to bad guy? Pull. I'm trying to pull. Oh, bad guy fall down. Bad guy up. Bad guy falls. I assume that's a bad guy. He looks like a bad guy. Oh, cool. That's cool. Next. Welcome to Kim Plays with Books. Oh my gosh. Ooh, okay. And what happens here? Pull. Oh dear, what happened? Oh, that's neat. Oh, another one. Oh, what do you do? Turn. Is that a stormtrooper or something? You know, no. Oh, I don't know what's happening here. This one might be. This one's on the broken side. Pull. Oh, they pull. Oh, look at that. Ha. Oh, that's fun. Okay, I'm not going to play with it too much and break it. Okay, pop up. And the last page. The rebels and the Ewoks celebrate their victory over the Empire. Woohoo! Yay for us. Okay, running that now. Pop-up book, $3. I'm moving it down to 15 seconds. I know I am big girl spirited. Exactly. That's so cool. Bad guy there. Bad guy go down. Bye-bye, bad guy. So much fun. Yes, thank you, ALR. 1, 2, 3, that's coming to you. ALR. I'm putting little post-it notes on everything so I can quickly organize everything. Thank you. Okay, what's next? Oh, it's another pop-up book. What year is this one? This one looks so funky. What year is this? It doesn't say. Oh, wait, it's on the back. 1982. Doors. It's a Doors pop-up book. What's the weight? 12.6. All right, Doors pop-up book. I love the illustrations in this. Wait, does this open? It does. Oh my goodness, what's in the fridge? It's a penguin. My father always used to say, close the fridge door because you're going to let out the penguins. Now I know why. Oh, we get to open all the doors. I love this. Oh, this isn't the door, but let's see. Oh, there's a safe behind there. That's clever. What's behind this door? Oh my gosh. Oh, that moves. Oh, that's so cool. Next. I love the design work that had to be done on this to figure this out, and then the publishers to figure out how to make this happen from a technical point of view of putting this book together. Oh, he's in the shed for a reason, I think. Oh, wait, we're gonna slide. Oh, there's a monster behind that door. Oh goodness, let's just shut you back in there. Back you go. Back you go. There we go. That was kind of scary. Oh my gosh, it's a revolving door. Oh, that's so, oh my, they're running away from the monsters in the theater. Yeah, I don't get out much. Oh, wait, garage door up. Okay, that guy looks like he's kind of broken it. Not a good mechanic. And, oh, open the car door. Hang on. Open the car door. Oh, my goodness. Why is the exhaust inside? Does it make that make sense? Ooh, what's over here then? The top, there's a knight, and at the bottom, there's a pig. What the heck? Okay, so Doors, the pop-up book. That is so hilarious. What weight was that again? Yeah, okay. Run. Hang on. I gotta rerun it. I gotta do it this way. I can't hit run next. Oops. $3 starting now. Isn't this hilarious? I love it. I love these, like, ooh, I love how it moves. Oh, oh, and then what has he got? A buddy here? He's got a little mouse buddy. Hang on. Gently put you back. Thank you, Linda, the crazy beat lady. 1, 2, 3. That's coming to you. CBL. Thank you so much. That one's fun. Oh, a pop-up book of boats. Pop-up book of boats. Okay, we'll try to go faster. Oh, somebody wrote in it for Jenny Boxing Day. The day Uncle Jim and Sheila took you to see Tootsie. Looks like this is, it doesn't say, but the catalog number is 72-385, so it may be 1972 because that's the catalog number. So the Puff Book of Boats, pop-up book of boats, I should say. Does this work? Pull. What's supposed to happen? Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, I see now. And from the Indians. Okay, this is old. The Indians strip the, where's, how does this work? Lift. Oh, lift. Oh, cool. There you go. And there's the Armada. And, oh, the armored warship. That doesn't seem to be popping. Oh, there we go. Oh, this is a little on the broken side here. It's loose. There's the warship. Not warship, warship. And then, oh, lift that and see inside. This is kind of cute. Teaches you all about the history, somewhat, of boats. And there's these fish throughout. Okay, pop-up book of boats. I will run that for, oops, daisy. I'll run that for $2 hairs if anyone's interested in the pop-up book of boats. Good morning, Touched by Autism. How are you? Thank you, Linda. It is so cute, isn't it? I love the illustrations. Little surf guy. And there's your aircraft carrier. Thank you so much, the Crazy Bead Lady. And welcome in, everyone. If you haven't yet seen, I do have weekly bundling. So if anything that you buy from me, as soon as you turn on weekly bundling, anything you buy from me from then until midnight on Sunday will go into one box, so you save on shipping. Oh, another Spiderwick Chronicle. Let's put it together with this one. So we got book 3 and we got book 5 of Spiderwick Chronicles. We're just gonna put it together. So both of them weigh, okay, so I'm gonna run that for $3 for the 2. What did I say again? Yes, medium. Medium. $3 for 2 Spiderwick Chronicles. You get number 5 and number 4 and number 3. Spiderwick Chronicles running now. Who knows? Maybe by the end of this show we'll find all the Spiderwick Chronicles. I love these mystery boxes. I have no clue. Oh, Never Cry Wolf by Farley Mowat. Paperback edition of Never Cry Wolf, Farley Mowat, Dell paperback edition. 1968. This was published in 1968. For those who don't know, Farley Mowat, fairly famous Canadian author, and he lived for quite a period of time just south of me in Port Hope, Ontario. All right, $2 for Farley Mowat. Farley Mowat is a biologist who spent many years of service with the Canadian government. He is the author of numerous books about wildlife, including the widely hailed The Dog Who Wouldn't Be and The People of the Deer. Good morning, Peacock. Alrighty. Oh. Look at this beauty with the ink on there. The House That Jack Built by Mary Holdsworth. It is a coming apart, but look how pretty that illustration is. Somebody, I don't know why they put that over there. Mary Holdsworth. So it is in need of the boat, Mowat's boat, the boat that wouldn't float. I like Farley Mowat a lot. So there's another illustration in here. Fortune's Knock. Are all the pages in here? I don't know for sure, but it's just, I love how pretty the cover is. So we will run this for $2 if anyone is interested in this book. It's not in perfect condition, but it is a lovely little antique book. As she was leaving the room with her guide, she just turned round to wave her handkerchief to Jack, who was beaming and smiling all over his pleasant countenance. "I'm so glad I thought to wash his face for him," she said. "I dare say it has not been washed for years. I suppose it was you who killed the rat?" she asked the cat reproachfully. Reproachfully. I can speak English, honest. Look at that face. Oh. Okay, down that goes. This is such a weird mishmash. The Further Adventures of Papillon. Bango. Banco. Sorry, Banco. 6 printing, 1975. Yep, okay. We will read this. Here we go. I got 15 seconds. $2. Move over Sinbad. Make room Leif Erikson, Robert Crusoe, Lawrence of Arabia. You are about to be joined by Papillon. Papillon was hailed by Look magazine as the best escape from prison story of all time. Now in Banco, France's legendary scoundrel at large tells the incredible but true stories of his escape from a Venezuelan prison, his con game schemes, his brush with revolution, his near-miss bank robbery, and his womanizing. Oh God, already an international bestseller, Banco is a main selection of the Playboy Book Club and a literary guild alternate. That's nice. Okay. Oh gosh. This is in need of a bath. It's definitely in need of a bath. Junior Cookbook for the Hostess and Host of Tomorrow by Better Homes and Gardens from 1963. Cooking can be so easy. Let me weigh it so we know what weight we're looking at here. Medium. And I'm going to put it down to $3 for 1 minute. Go. All right. I got 1 minute to show it to you. Ooh, scalloped tomatoes. Oh, it's actually pretty good because it's got step-by-step instructions, which you don't see a lot. So perfect actually for teaching kids. And I love these illustrations. Pineapple orange ring. How to place set. Stuffed eggs. How to do stuffed eggs. Saucy spaghetti. Step-by-step saucy spaghetti. Ooh, hamburgers. Creamy fudge. Oh, I'm down for that. Candy and cookies section. Oh, hello. How you doing? Icing. I don't know what I think. Biscuits. Ooh, pancakes and biscuits. Gooey rolls. Oh, this is making me hungry. Tutti Frutti sparkler. Okay. Ooh, a Michelin Guide to Canada. From what year? 1990, maybe 1996. The Canadian population are based off the official 1996. So after 1999, 7th edition, 1999 with regional driving tours and maps. What we need is one that shows you all the thrift stores. That would be awesome. A thrift store book. All right. If someone is interested in it for the little maps and stuff, or just wants to be able to look at places that they can explore, good Canadian book. Good Canadian book. It's starting to snow again, looks like. Yep, starting to snow again. Son of a nutcracker. It wasn't supposed to snow today, but or not anymore. $1 for the Michelin Canada book. If anyone's interested in this Canada guide from 1999. 27 years old. It's, oh, did I do that for a whole, okay. All right, someone yell out a place in Canada for me to look up. While because we got 36 seconds. All right, so let me see if I can find where I live. Windsor, City Hall. It's just showing, it's mainly the waterfront, Toronto, Sudbury, Sault Peterborough. Okay. Lang Pioneer Village. That's not far away from me. 16 kilometers, 10 miles southeast of Peterborough. 19th century village contains reconstructed buildings, an original grist mill. Yep, it's pretty much the same as it was. Lund. Let's see. Is there a way to look up Humphrey? Tuktoyaktuk. Humphrey. Let's see. Humphrey is not in here. Sorry. Lund. Lu. Also not here. Sorry. Sorry, eh? Ooh. Heloise's Kitchen Hints. Good old Heloise. Check her out. Like, she's just giving advice nonstop. The woman doesn't stop. As you can see, the cover has got some wear on it from the years. The years have not been kind to it. 1963. So let's see. I will do a random page from this and read it. 11.4, so we're still in medium. We're going to put this down to $2 for Heloise. What are we at? 30 seconds. Here we go. Giving myself 30 seconds to read this section. Okay, start your soup in the freezer. There's no reason to waste leftover food if you own a deep freeze. This is true. Or just a regular freezer. Place a plastic container of about 1/2 gallon capacity in the freezer. When clearing the table after a meal, put all of the leftovers in the bowls into this container. This includes everything from creamed potatoes, gravy, vegetables of all type, rice, roast, steak, and broth from ham or chicken. These leftovers may be added daily. The food will quick freeze in layers after a few weeks of collection, depending on the size of the container. Buy some nice soup bones. Boil the soup meat with 3 or 4 medium onions until the meat is well done, falling off the bones. Then add 3 or 4 number 2 size cans of tomatoes and the leftovers. Let this boil for an hour with salt and pepper to taste. This makes delicious homemade soup. After the soup cools, freeze the mixture in ice cube trays. When the mixture is thoroughly frozen, remove the cubes and place them in plastic bags. This enables you to take out just as many cubes as needed for a cup or bowl of soup without thawing the entire supply. You are right. When making my soup, I always add a dash of paprika and lots of celery salt, and fresh pepper. If you want the soup to go a long way and suffice for an entire meal, add some noodles, macaroni, rice, or diced potatoes. Or just eat the leftovers the next day. That is true. But there you go. Heloise's Hints. I've helped you out today if you've never made soup. Oh, I love this book. Many Tender Ties, Women in Fur Trade Society from 1670 to 1870, Canadian Fur Trade Society. Right. So not a little part of the dark history of Canada, unfortunately. $3. All right, I got 30 seconds to read the back. Here we go. Sexual encounters between dated language, women and the fur traders of the Northwest and Hudson's Bay companies are generally thought to have been casual and illicit in nature. This illuminating book reveals instead that Indian white marriages, sanctioned after the custom of the country, resulted in many warm and enduring family unions. Not always, but these were profoundly altered by the coming of white women in the 1820s and the 1830s. Professor Van Kirk's sympathetic analysis has been meticulously researched from little-known journals, letters, and wills in Canada and Great Britain. Fascinating. All right. Does anybody know someone who was part of the Royal Canadian Legion in London, Ontario? Donna, are you here? The Vimy branch number 145 of the Royal Canadian Legion, London, Canada, friends and comrades. And it's Norm. Hope this brings back some pleasant memories. It's to Norm from what looks like Norm. To Norm from Norm. History of the branch and its pursuits, March 1929 to December 1983. Published in 1980. This is very specific. Norm! So if you know somebody who lives in London, they may be related to some of the people in this book. So this may be of interest. Yeah, it may be of interest. Let's see. Is there a list? There is not a list of names, unfortunately. Oh wait, there's Vimy members. So let's see. Let's look up some of my family names. Start with the B's. No. I was just gonna run it for $1. Since it's a very specific book. It's a very, very specific book. So I'll just run it for $1 here. I don't do what I do, everybody. Do not run things for $1. I do because I can. Because if I don't have a lot of skin in the game, I'm not worrying about it. 15 seconds starting now. Look at how cool that is. Look at all these gentlemen. Who's that? Founding President, Brigadier M.M. Dillon. Aww. So they started it in 1929, which is well after the First World War. Thank you, Linda. This is coming to you. I bet you'll find names in here, last names of and that are connected with people who live there now in the area. My family's more from Millbrook, Cavan, Peterborough, and up near Goderich and that whole area. Crazy bee lady. So Linda, hopefully you have weekly bundling turned on so that you just in case you see something in a future show this week. Did you imagine if they? Okay, awesome. Oh, Rotary Club book. This might be Rotary International Adventure in Service. There's Paul Harris. If you've ever heard of someone who's won the Paul Harris Award, that's Paul Harris. He's the founder of Rotary. So this would be a great book for a Rotarian. When was this published? So this is the History of Rotary International, published in 1980. Oh, it actually doesn't smell too bad. So I'm going to run this one for $1 here as well, in case someone knows a Rotarian in the audience. $1 here, starting now. In case anyone knows or wants to know about the history of Rotary, probably polio's in there. Although this is 1980, so I don't know when they started their program for polio. Oh, wait. Rotarians just sponsored a gymnastics show which featured old language, sports enthusiasts, as well as professional gymnasts. All right, down that goes. All right, to add to the, let's just go from one thing. Oh, interesting. Internet marketplaces, the law of auctions and exchanges online. Oxford University Press. Fascinating. 2002. The functional approach, several competing, collusion and antitrust, yada, yada, yada. Very specific book. If you're a textbook reseller, this might be of interest to you. I will run this for $1 here. If I can get to that page. There we go. Boom, boom. 15 seconds. If anyone's interested in internet marketplaces, the law of auctions and exchanges online. Explains and analyzes the legal questions and challenges posed by the increased use of online auctions and exchanges for business transactions. Rather than focusing on internet business as a whole, the author studies the rules related to closed internet marketplaces where commercial dealings are carried out. This is the book. Maybe this book predicts whatnot. Auction rings and collusion. I wonder if he's got like a future section, a prediction section. Effects, price, dispute. Nope. He doesn't try it. It would be cool if this book said that one day there'd be a whatnot. That would be very cool. Oh, the home children. So if you don't know, the UK would send children to the colonies, including Canada, and they were called home children, British home children. Okay, this is in the same weight category. So British home children, and from 1870, I'm just going to read it. From 1870 to 1930, British home children, over 100,000 of them, arrived to work on Canadian farms. Traveling in groups of up to 400, their worldly possessions in small metal trunks. They came from the discipline of British homes to the land that was believed to offer the best hope for their future. And this is their personal stories. They were called and there are some wonderful stories, and there are some very sad stories of these children who were taken from the streets of the United Kingdom and sent to a better place. And a lot of them did not discover that when they got here, but some did. Some did really well. Some did not. All right, $4, 30 seconds. It is fitting that their stories be published for the first time in this, the Year of the Child. From childhood memories, the writers tell of the harsh conditions that separated them from family and friends, of the reality of loneliness, of grinding hard work, discrimination, and disappointment. The British child emigration movement provided hope, for after serving out their indentures, they were indentured servants. After serving out their indentures, the home children struck out on their own, free at last to make their own contribution to Canada. I was actually trying to find information about my great great grandfather, who we suspect may have been was one of the home children. However, we can't really trace him. I thought I had found him because there is someone, a John Reeves, with his name. I think it's in Madoc. But that's a different person altogether, who ended up going in with a family that was a pharmacist, and having an actually really wonderful life, and eventually inherited the business and it became a pharmacist too. So there are great stories. Malachi, this girl falls asleep really early. If I'm out late, there's something wrong with me. Okay, this is a thoroughbreds racing and breeding book from 1948. They were out at 6:30 p.m. Again, that sounds way too late for me. I'm no longer the life of the party. That's over for me, sadly. 1948, and it's got written in it, Mrs. Marjorie something, Oriole Parkway, apartment 408, Toronto. So it's all about racing and thoroughbred racing, and North American thoroughbred racing from the looks of things. Yep. We'll look at that anatomy of the horse. So if you know someone who's a horse enthusiast, this would make a really great book. 1948. The price, this was from the antique store that I got a ton of stuff from. So he had it at $24, but today only on Whatnot, it's going to be $4. That's right. 30 seconds. Okay, let me see if I can find a section to read. If the yearling has been taken up in July, he will be ready to reach this point about October. Say 4 weeks are devoted to breaking and learning to respond to the reins, 6 in galloping slowly to become fit enough for the first breeze, and 6 or 7 weeks of gallops and works. This is, of course, to assume a model yearling, which never takes a lame step, never neglects his feed, never misses a work for any reason. Ordinary yearlings are not this obliging. So not an ordinary yearling. There you go. Okay. A Boy and a Motor by Raymond F. Yates. This was out of the St. John's Library. A Boy and a Motor. Illustrated with photographs and drawings by the author. 1944. Early motor builders, electricity like this, Simple Simon motor. Ooh, oh right, this book. Oh my gosh, I love this book. Okay, so this book is basically, if I remember correctly, it's a guide for boys, but for anyone, on how to make your own little motor. So it has it's basically a book for kids to create their own little motors. So it's a science book. It's basically a science book. So this would be great. If you know a kid who's doing a science fair, they can make a little motor. They can make a whole bunch of little motors just following the directions in this book from what did I say? 1944? 1944. Yep. All right. So, or if you know someone who's a mechanic, this would make a great little gift for the boy who loves his motors. I'm going to put this down to $3, 15 seconds starting now, and I'm going to find a page. All right. In as much as the armature or the revolving part of the motor is the most important member of the assembly, that might well come first on the construction list. A cork is among the primary requisites, and it must be a very special kind of cork. Okay. What are we down to? We're halfway through this box. Good news. Teacher's edition, language for daily use. I bet you the illustrations in here are epic. 1959, Teacher's Guide. 1959. So we'll skip over the blue stuff because that's all the teacher stuff. Blah, 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 blah. Look at the illustrations in this. And if you're someone who is homeschooling, these books, are there any illustrations? Yes, there are illustrations in the boys' motor. There's little sections with pictures and guides. Not the whole thing, but each one has sort of like, this is how you do it. Yeah, all the way through. Little bits here and there. I'll run it again just in case. 3 doll hairs down to 10 seconds. There we go. Only an extra 10 seconds. Yeah, no worries. Just going to show it just in case someone's interested. And then we will go to this one, the teacher's edition. I need to... gosh, okay. Large book. Large and in charge. Okay, teacher's guide with great illustrations and information. This would be great for someone who is homeschooling, or if you just love cool little fun little illustrations. So mostly from what the guy who owned the antique store, I bought a ton of these books off of him, and he said that people would come in all the time looking for these kind of books for homeschooling. So if you have a lot of homeschoolers in your area and you have a booth and that sort of thing, these are great. I'm going to be adding a bunch to my booth because homeschooling is becoming a popular thing. Thank you, ALR. ALR, thank you so much. And it's hard to find these days. It's hard to find sort of more simple values and simple like math books and that, right? They're all this new math and that. So a lot of people are looking for those old school ways. All right, what do we got here? We've got the Victorian Kitchen Garden. Oh, I love this. it's got illustrations and information about kitchen gardens in the Victorian era, as well as let's see, let's read the chapter. It's going to be easier to read the chapters. So chapters are the forgotten gardens and how one was rediscovered, finding apple trees and their histories, walls, paths, and the vexed question of edging. The vexed question of edging. Homeschool is not happening. I don't think. I think you know what, I think that that some kids do well with homeschooling. And I met an entire family. I met a family, 7 kids, all homeschooled, all ended up in university, or college, and all really well socialized. So that whole, like, if you don't homeschool your kid, they're not going to be well socialized. I think that families should be able to have the choice if they want to do that. But some kids, especially in the teenage years, do better with like more of a alternate with alternate schools. All right, running this one for 15 seconds. The Victorian kitchen garden. It's so prettily illustrated. And hi, Shelley. It's so prettily and prettily. I can't even speak. It's very pretty. It's very pretty. Thank you, ALR. That's coming to you as well. Hi. How are you doing? Hello. Oh yeah, Timeless Treasures is Shelley. I know. I just said hello, Shelley. And some of you don't know. All right. At some point, this was $1.99 at Value Village. This is a Simplicity sewing book. Now, these books, if you are someone who wants to learn how to sew, to make your own clothes, to make your own everything, or just fix garments, these books were the best because they were like your initial guide to, because you would make your own clothes. My mother made her own clothes. I have some of her stuff still. I don't have all of it, the stuff that she made, but I have like one of her dresses that she made for a bridesmaid. 1958. Now my mother had to make her own clothes, partially because of cost, and also because she used crutches for mobility, and so the regular cuts didn't work for her, especially around the arms. So she made her own clothes so that she would have something that she could wear without it bunching up under her arms. So this shows you all, like, how to do seams, how to do hemming, and it has patterns in here too. Detailed construction of 6 garments, professional finishing tricks, best colors chart for 11 types, yada yada. So this, I swear by these. I got to do some sewing when I was a kid, but not as much as my mom did. All right, medium, running that for $4. Now, anybody wants to learn how to sew or has a kid that wants to learn how to sew and make their own clothes, a budding fashion designer, if you've got a young person in your house who's like, I want to do fashion, I want to be a fashion designer, well, this helps them start that process. Okay, what have we got next? Oh, sketches to remember of Peterborough and district before the year 2000. This is interesting. The first 2,000 books of this edition have been signed and numbered by the author and illustrator. And then indeed the author's signature is here, the illustrator's signature is here, and the number. So this is one of the first 2,000 books to be published of this Sketches to Remember of Peterborough and District, written in 1999. So if you're a Peterborough person, it's got illustrations of all the old buildings, some of which are no longer there, and information about it. So, all right. So that is a local history book, 1 to 2 work in medium. And I'm going to run this one for a little bit higher because I can sell this in my booth for more because it's local history. But I'm going to run it a little bit less than I would in my booth. So only $10 if anyone is interested. Local history, Peterborough, Ontario. Sketches of all the old buildings, houses. Look at that car. Love that. Mansions, you name it. All right. That goes over here. The booths pile. Oh, Toronto history book. Yeah, 1870 to 1910 Toronto history book. What year? 1978. So 1870 to 1910. So this would have been my great grandparents and great great grandparents. My great great grandparents got married in a church, and it was midweek because I looked up what day of the week it was, and they were like one of like ton of people who got married all at once. Look at that barber. Is that a barber shop? Even Telegram was born, Miss Ross. Oh no, that's the Evening Telegram. All right, so there are images from the early days of Toronto, Ontario. I love this too. Hi, East Ender resales. So let me just weigh this. We are 2 pounds. Large and in charge. And I'm just going to put up the price a little bit to $5. 15 seconds. Toronto history book. I love these illustrations. Look at that. I actually see that street light there. See that street light right there? I have one of those. It's under my deck right now. I have one of those though. It was my dad got it and converted it from gas to electric, and we had it in every house that we lived in. Yeah, I know. It's just my husband is a lineman and a streetlight. He was an expert in streetlight maintenance for a while. He was a streetlight technician, and so I was like, "You're going to install a little streetlight for us on our house." And has that ever happened? No, but he's retiring. February 6th is his last day of work, and then he's going to semi-retirement. So I'm hoping. I've still been waiting. Yeah, Ontario's Ghost Town Heritage. This is kind of cool. The best of Ontario's ghost towns by the writers whose ghost town books have sold over 150,000 copies. What year is this? It's a really heavy book. Hang on. There are some pretty cool ghost towns. First printing 2007. Okay, this is definitely in the large category. Ontario's ghost towns. Oh, look at those illustrations. Which one is that? The main street of the mill town of French River was laid out along impossibly rocky terrain. Well, clearly not impossible enough because Canadians are willing to do whatever it takes. Whatever it takes. So trails to the east, Bedford Mills, Lake Ontario, Millbridge, Peterborough. Oh, there we go. So where am I? There's Corbyville, Bedford Mills. There's Peterborough. So I'm like in there somewhere. I'm in there somewhere. So, ghost towns of Toronto, Ontario. Just going to put this up to 6. Running now, if anyone's interested in Ontario ghost towns. Trails to the west. Has pictures of all the little remnants of all the ghost towns. Ooh, cottage country trails. That's so cool. That is so cool. Okay, that's going over here too. Next, what do we got here? Movie treasury. Ooh. Classic films of suspense and mystery. This classic films. The movie treasury thriller movies. What year? Holy cow, look at this. What year are you? Where is the... It doesn't say. Why doesn't it say? What the hey? Anyways, it looks like it's 70s, to be honest. Look at all this. Oh my goodness, that looks creepy. Oh, Hitchcock, of course. Did you know I took an entire course in I got a half credit in university for taking a, was it half credit or full credit? Anyways, I took a course in university that was Hitchcock. We basically watched Hitchcock movies. We went into the classroom and we watched a Hitchcock movie, and like every class was another Hitchcock movie. That's pretty much what we did. It was a great course. I highly recommend helping to finish your degree by watching Hitchcock movies. All right, $3 for this. The Movie Treasury thriller movies. Some of these pictures are pretty cool. Old images. So I'm a big fan of Hitchcock. Because we would take every movie and just dissect it right down. Oh my gosh, Culture Club. And look, it was bought, it went on sale at Kmart for 25 cents. Sorry, Boy George. Boy George Culture Club. Oh my gosh, look at him. Them, I should say. Look at them. 1984. Boy George Culture Club. Look at that. And they say drag is a new thing. Look how fabulous he was. And you know what? We didn't blink an eye back then. I love Boy George. Come, chameleon. You come and go. You come and go. Love would be easy if your colors were like my dreams. Red, gold, and green. Red, gold, and green. Every day is like survival. You're my lover, not my rival. Oh my gosh. Good old Boy George. These are great pictures. I think I had this pictures up. I think I had this picture up on my wall. I can't remember. But I definitely had like a Boy George picture up on my wall. I wasn't like, oh, Boy George. I was never really like that. I think I just kind of liked his look. I liked his look. I liked Prince too, but I wasn't like in love with Prince. The main title from The Love Boat. Basic Bradley TV themes. So if you like music, this is the main title from The Love Boat. Good Old Boys, just a good old boys. Happy Days. Sunday, Monday, Happy Days. The song from MASH without the lyrics. The Waltons, there's no lyrics. One Day at a Time. This is it. Angela from Taxi. Making Our Dreams Come True. We're gonna make it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Shemizel. No, wait. Shemizel. Haas and Pfeffer Incorporated. Oh my gosh. The Facts of Life. You take the good, you take the bad. And the Mork and Mindy theme. Take them all, and there you have Facts of Life. The facts of life. When the world never seems to be living up to your dreams, suddenly you're finding out facts of life all about you. All right, 15 seconds. Box. Hang on, let me just put stuff back in this box so I can make room for the next box. Right now, it's all at my feet. I'm surrounded by books. Oh my gosh. I'm unable to move because of books. then you can put the lid on that. It's like that. There we go. Yes, and you also get sound effects of me. Okay. In 10 minutes, tell you what to get out of bed. Okay. At noon, my time. Oh, is this the box? This is the box with the this is the box that said Jewish stuff on it. So I'm fascinated. Oh, the first Jewish catalog, a do-it-yourself kit. Do-it-yourself kit. How do you do it yourself? I don't know what that means, but I cannot see. Oh, presented to Melissa Lipovsky on the occasion of your reaffirmation by Beth Zedek Congregation, 1981. 1981. So this was around 1981. So there we go. 1981. Not the calendar, how to do ceremonial art, the festivals. What else is in here? The Torah, death and burial. So it's basically like all that you need to know about being Jewish. Sounds like actually kind of fascinating. Okay. Tricking you to get out of bed now. I love it. Make mine beautiful. All right. This is going to be in large and in charge. Poop. I'm going to put this down to $2. $2 if anyone wants the first Jewish catalog, a do-it-yourself kit. It's got all of the rituals and information, the background, the history, the food. It's very cool. Thank you, Make Mine Beautiful. Very cool. Yay! Thank you, Make Mine Beautiful. That's coming to you. Awesome. Make Mine Beautiful. MMB. I know. Oh, geez. The sold pile is getting a little out of hand. Hang on. A sold pile is not selling in order of size of books, so the pile is falling over. Please hold. Someone will be with you shortly. Okay. It's gonna stay still. Okay. We're continuing on with this interesting box from oh. Sad face. Okay. So this before I go on, just trigger alert. This book is about genocide. I'm not going to flip through and show there are no pictures inside. So I can tell you that there are no pictures inside the book. I will just show the front. The front does have a picture on it, so I am just warning you of that. So look away. I'm going to tell you when to look away. So 2007 by Barbara Colorso. I can't say that. So it is The Extraordinary Evil, A Brief History of Genocide and Why It Matters. And then she has this. Do you mind? No. It is not. Oi, come here. Loki, find me your toy. Find a toy. It is not the function of history to drum ethical lessons into our brains. The only thing one can learn from history is that actions have consequences and that certain choices once made are irretrievable. Gerda Lerner, The Creation of the Patriarchy. Coloroso. Okay, so look away. A Brief History of Genocide. There's the back. It's a Penguin book. Did I say when it was written? 2007. She's spent her entire life fighting for social justice and equality. Her work is an astonishing encyclopedia of causes from the bullying of children to the genocide in Rwanda. Nothing escapes the unsparing force of her intellect and general generosity of her soul and her passion to shape a better world, says Stephen Lewis. In this remarkable, hang on, I better weigh it. Yep. And then I will read the rest of the blurb. Pin. 30 seconds. All of these I'm putting down to $2 because I can. In this remarkable and timely book, um, best-selling author turns her attention to genocide, what it means, where it begins, where it must end, through an examination of three clearly defined genocides of the Armenians in the Ottoman Empire, the Jews, Roma, and Sinti in Europe, and the Tutsi in Rwanda. She deconstructs the causes of it and its consequences both to the immediate victims and to the fabric of the world at large, and proposes the conditions that must exist in order to eradicate this evil from the world. This is an important book. Thank you, Make Mine Beautiful. This is a very important book. I want to cry right now. I want to cry. I hate this world we live in right now. Oh, the Book of Psalms, written by King David. It is scary, I know. The Book of Psalms, 2017, this was published. It looks like it didn't get cracked very much. Hey, Megahertz, thank you so much. Hello, Jeff. Everyone follow my friend, Megahertz. Everyone follow everyone. Feel free to put up your emojis if you're a seller and you'd like to get some follows. Feel free to do that. The Book of Psalms. Okay, so what I gotta weigh it first. I gotta weigh it. The Book of Psalms by King David. Pen. I'm gonna put it down to $2 for 30 seconds. I'm gonna flip to a page. Psalm 58. For the conductor, a plea to be spared from deconstruction by David, a treasured psalm. Is it true that you remain silent rather than speak justice, instead of judging men fairly? Even with your heart, you cause injustice upon the land. You justify the violence of your hands. The wicked are alienated from birth, from the womb are the speakers of falsehood abandoned. Their venom is like the venom of a snake, like the deaf viper that closes its ear, so as not to hear the voice of magicians, even the most skilled sorcerers. O God, smash their teeth in their mouths, shatter the fangs of the young lions, O Lord. Let them evaporate like water and disappear. When he aims his arrows, may they crumble. Yeah, I was about to cry. Yeah. I can't stop watching. Yeah. I can't stop watching the news, and it just breaks my heart every minute. Just breaks my heart. Just breaks my freaking heart. Okay. This one's very cool. If you are Jewish and you are from Ontario, you may be related. Or if you're in Canada, you may be related to somebody in here. The Jews of Toronto, a history up to 1937. Look at those cute little kitties. Wow, how cool is that? All right, I'm gonna leave this one at $4 because it's way too cool. 30 seconds and we will flip through. The Jews of Toronto. So it's a history of the Jews of Toronto. Don't see any pictures in here. I like pictures. Don't see any pictures, but let's see if there's any family names. Yeah, there's family names in here. Dickman, Marcus, Frankel, Leo, Hart, Aaron, Levi, Paul, Levinsky, Lewis. I haven't found those books, Elvery. I'm sorry. I haven't found them yet. You stopped watching the news because the bad outweighed the good. Yeah. I know. But I need to stay I feel like I just need to stay informed. Oh, this is cool. A child's Bible of the Old Testament, rewritten for all ages to understand and fully enjoy, with full color illustrations throughout. Published in 1969. Oh my gosh, these illustrations are awesome. The colors. Look at the colors. And there's Noah. The colors in here and the illustrations from 1969. This is a child's Old Testament Bible. The Old Testament Judges. All right, gonna weigh it. It is very cool. 13. This goes back to medium. Yes, it's still medium. All right, $2. Going back to $2. All right, so And a flip to a page. Page is saying this one. The spies return. 2 spies went to the mountains. I think that's them. And stayed there for 3 days while the king's men searched unsuccessfully for them and finally gave up the hunt. This is Joshua 2. And went back to the city. Then the 2 men came down from the mountain and crossed the river and returned to Joshua. What did you find? Joshua asked. The people all faint with fear at the thought of us, the men told him. There you go. It's very pretty. Okay, what's up next? Ooh. Love and Knishes, how to cook like a Jewish mother. And look at this. There are recipes in here and stuff. Let's see. Crumb cake is shoved into here. We've got clippings. These are all going to come with it. We got clippings. What else do we have? Oh, Love and Knishes. We got a little, she saved this page. There's a little Reader's Digest bookmark. There's another makeshift bookmark out of some wax paper. Yes, exactly. Yeah, I love you, megahertz. Okay, so Love and Knishes, a good plate, chicken soup never hurts anybody. A good plate, chicken soup never hurt anybody, mother. If you like to cook, this book is for you. If you like to read, this book is for you. If you like to eat, mazel tov. All right, when was this written? 1956. This publication was 1967, it looks like. 1967. Somebody kept this and used this recipe book, Love and Knishes. I love this so much. This is so sweet. And you get the crumb cake recipe and everything in here. Small book, $2, 30 seconds. Let's see what page that it goes to. Oh, Hungarian almond tort. It's half a pound of butter, half a cup of powdered sugar, quarter of a pound of almonds ground up, and 2 cups of flour. And the filling is 1 pound of English walnuts ground, 1 cup of powdered sugar, half a cup of sweet cream, and 1 cup of whipping cream. Oh, that sounds so good. Serves 8 to 10. All right, Love and Knishes goes down here. All right. Now, there are a whole bunch, and I think I'm just going to put these all together. There's a whole bunch of these little booklets. I'll split them up into the different ones. Yeah. There's like these informational booklets for, I don't know enough about this, so. The woman's Haggadah, I don't even know how to say that. I apologize. So that is part of it. There is a piece of paper with the matzah of hope. From the Committee for Soviet Jewry. Laws pertaining to Erev Pesach that follows on Sabbath. I don't know enough again. Don't know enough. Passover. There's 1, 2, 3 of this. New revised edition of Passover information. We got that. And then also in this collection is 2 more of the Passover. There's another one. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So this is good if you resell. This is the Kedim Kosher Wines seller for quality wines, and it's got the Haggadah in it. It's an advertisement for kosher wine, but it's got the Haggadah is inside. Okay, so the whole pile is going to be in large and in charge, and I will run the whole pile for $2 if anyone is interested. I assume this would also make, if there's a library that needs these in a synagogue, they might be interested. Oh, and now I need to flip to a page, right? Flip to a page, Kim. It's this whole pile. Get this whole pile. Okay. Point to the bitter herbs. These bitter herbs which we eat, what is their meaning? It is because the Egyptians embittered the lives of our ancestors in Egypt, and as it is written, and they embittered their lives with hard work, with mortar and bricks, and with every kind of work in the fields. All the work which they made them do was cruel. And so they have the bitter herbs to remind them of that. Okay. No worries. Next thing. And in this mystery box, it looks David, Heroes of God, David. It's missing a frontis paper. Somebody stole it, probably to write a note. Oh, David and Goliath. There he is, doing his thing. A novel biography of King David in 1954. This is the first printing. Trina 1389, thank you for the raid. Oh my goodness, welcome in everybody. Thank you for the raid. I love you so much. Thank you everyone. Please follow Trina 1389. Let me look at your profile. I'm following you. Canadian fishing. What is that symbol? Cancer, but the other symbol. Ooh, look at all the books, the cookbooks you've got. No, wait. Epicure spice mix is that roast turkey spice mix looks epic. Everyone, please follow and check out her next show tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. She's doing crystals and gems. Thank you so much for the raid, Trina. You are awesome. Your second show today. Congratulations. Welcome to Whatnot. I love it. I love it so much. So everyone follow Trina 1389. Okay, so this book, David, the Heroes of God. And yeah, we are just running everything I touch. I touch it, I run it. I touch it, I run it. Don't do what I'm doing right now, Trina. Do not do a dollar starts, but you know I can. Because I know how much skin I've got in the game. But dollar starts are not recommended. This is interesting. Oh, I've got so many books surrounding me right now. Okay, next up in the pile, we're going through a whole pile of books. We're only on box 2. We're on box 2. Ooh. And this box seems to be all Jewish related. So bear with me. We'll get through the box. We'll go on to other things, but this stuff is fascinating. High Holiday Prayer Book. High Holiday Prayer Book. Oh, I guess I got to open it the other way. Yep. Duh, Kim. Presented to Adam Jody Lipovsky on the occasion of your bar mitzvah. By the Beth Tzedek Men's Club in 1981. 1981 High Holiday Prayer Book. This is so cool. Worship services for Rosh Hashanah and Yom Kippur with explanatory notes, meditations, and supplementary prayers and readings. How cool is that? There's English too. Yeah, so you got the English side as well. In both languages. That is so cool. Let's weigh that. Got to put that into large and in charge. Put it down to $2. Okay. Gonna give myself 30 seconds to read from it. There. Okay. Blessed art thou, O Lord, our God and God of our fathers, God of Abraham, God of Isaac, God of Jacob the great, mighty, revered, and exalted God, who bestowest loving kindness and art master of all. Mindful of the patriarchs' love for thee, thou wilt in thy love bring a redeemer to their children's children for the sake of thy name. Remember us unto life, O King, who delightest in life, and inscribe us in the book of life so that we may live worthily for thy sake. All right, next. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness gracious. Look at how gorgeous that is. Oh my God. Is that? I mean, it's got tarnish, but it's not that tarnished. Look at that. Look how gorgeous that is. Oh, I've got to be so careful. I want to be so careful. Look at it's covered. It's so cool. Ah, I'm being so careful. The Holy Scriptures, a Jewish Bible according to the Masoretic text. What year is this? 1972. This is as old as me, y'all. Printed in Israel. Look at that. Look at that. I'm trying not to open it too much. Oh, there's even colored pictures in here. Look. I think this is Adam and Eve getting sent out. It does look like turquoise. I don't know if it is for sure. I run so hot that everything feels cool. The metal's cool to the touch. Isn't this? Look at that. Oh my goodness. 1972. So it's as old as me. Possibly older, depending on when in 1972 this was published. Look at, oh my gosh. Look how pretty that is. Look how pretty that is. Okay, all right. So, I don't think this is, yeah, it doesn't smell like silver tarnish would. So it's not silver, it's silver colored. But oh my goodness, look at that. It is just, that's just amazing. So let me just weigh it first. This will get wrapped very, very carefully, everybody. All right. I'm going to leave this. I'm going to leave this at $4. I'm not going down to $2 for this one. And it's worth way more than $4. But so it needs a new home. It cannot sit in a box any longer. Look how gorgeous. Look at that. It is gorgeous. All right. 30 seconds. I'm going to flip and read a page from this. It's running now. Let's see. Oh. In the chapter, this is Kings 2, chapter 15. In the 27th year of Jeroboam, king of Israel, began Azariah, son of Amaz, oh my gosh, king of Judah, to reign. 16 years old when he, oh my God, 16 years old was he when he began to reign. This is why it's catching me off. And he reigned 52 years in Jerusalem. And his mother's name was, oh my gosh, there's a lot of names. Do you have to memorize all this? Because I would not be able to memorize all these family members. There's too many family members. This is why I'm an only child. Thank you, Searching with ADHD, and thank you everyone else who bid. All right, putting this down here. Leah. That's a great buy. I mean, that's just like an heirloom thing. It is gorgeous. Woo, my pile of books is falling again. Okay. Next up in the Kabbalah. Kabbalah, written in by Paul Rowland, written in 1999. The Basics, Tree of Life, Book of Splendor. Sorry, hang on. Drink time. Okay. So the Kabbalah, so the mystical part. Madonna was a follower of Kabbalah. I don't know if she still is. Let me weigh that. So if you want to be like Madonna, get into the groove, boy. You gotta prove your love for me. 15 seconds. Okay, so for the best in mind, body, and spirit, this guide to Kabbalah is an accessible introduction to an increasingly popular subject. He guides you through the origins of the mystical tradition and reveals its basic principles and beliefs. He provides original meditations so that you can experience the inner world safely. Next up in our pile of books extraordinaire in the medium is 6 Days of Yad Mordecai. 6 Days of Yad Mordecai. To the people of Yad Mordecai, to those pioneers who founded and fought for it, to those later immigrants who helped rebuild it, to the youth who will continue it. And this is the Yad Mordecai Museum. I know nothing about this. This was printed in 1979. This book was translated from the original English into Hebrew, Yiddish, French, German, Russian, and Spanish from the Yad Mordecai Museum, printed in Israel. This is in English. So, okay. All right. So this is a settlement. This is a settlement. We're not going to get into it. I'm not going to say that I agree or disagree. This is a book about it. This is a book about Yad Mordecai, the 6 days of Yad Mordecai. Again, it's history. It's history. Oh, graves. Sadness. The banner of independence. Sad. Why can't we just be better with each other? Oh, interesting. The Book of Judges, McGill's Linear School Bible. The Hebrew Bible in its original language and complete list, self-taught by means of a linear translation for teachers and students in schools, colleges, and universities, as well for self-instruction, 1928. It's very thin. It's just the Book of Judges. And let me just show you what he means by. So it's to help you learn Hebrew. So it's side by side. So, and it came to pass. Yeah. So it's like side by side, the Book of Judges for students, the linear translation. So obviously you read it like this. So 1928, the Book of Judges, linear translation for students, still valid today, I assume. $2, 15 seconds starting now. Okay, got to flip to a page. This is the rule. This is Judges 16. And Samson said unto the lad that held him by his hand, suffer me and let me fill the pillars whereupon the house resteth, and that I may lean upon them. Now the house was full. Oh, ALR, you got this. Thank you so much. ALR, that's coming to you. Absolutely amazing piece of history. That is awesome. Okay, what else do we have here? The Talmud, the Steinsaltz edition, Significant Judaic Books of Our Times, spring 1990. Oh, okay. This is just a magazine. Bloop, down it goes. High Holiday Prayer Book, another High Holiday Prayer Book. This one is published for the United Synagogue of America, 1960 printing. 1960 printing of the High Holiday Prayer Book. Weigh it. 1 pound. There we go. $2, 15 seconds. All right, I got 15 seconds. Say ye of God, he called, this is morning service Yom Kippur, he called the generations from the beginning, he determineth the end from the beginning, he hath called a humble people to be in quest of his glory every day, therefore be he exalted who is supreme over all. Next. Oh, Sabbath and Festival Prayer Book. Ooh. Hey Shauna, we're going through books. The Beth Tizek Sisterhood of Toronto, inscribed by Mr. and Mrs. Maurice D. Dick in memory of Morris D. Wasserman in 1965. So this is a 1964 printing. 1964 printing of Sabbath and Festival Prayer Book. Hello, Shauna. Welcome in. So it's got the Hebrew and English side by side. 1960s, running that one for $2 as well. 15 seconds. Flip to a page. Lord of the World. Lord of the world, the King supreme, ere aught was formed, he reigned alone. And when by his will all things were wrought, then was his sovereign name made known. And when in time all things shall cease, he still shall reign in majesty. Yes. Okay. Oh, this is interesting. Let's talk about the Jewish holidays. Look how cute those kids are. Let's talk about the Jewish holidays. Written by Dorothy Kripke, illustrated by Rama, I think, or Nama Kitoff, and the year was 1970. So this is for, I assume this is for kids, Yom Kippur. Look at the illustrations. Explains it all. I love these illustrations. Love them, love them, love them. Oh my gosh, I love them so much. Okay. Weigh it. You've been weighed. You are medium. Medium. $2 for this one. And let's see. Flip to a page. All the Jewish holidays, Pash, I don't know how to say that, is the oldest, and Israel Independence Day is the newest. In earlier times, the people of Israel, the Jewish people, lived in the land of Israel. Then came mighty nations with powerful armies and drove. Okay. Next. Oh, celebrating the Jewish holidays, cooking, crafts, and traditions. This one looks really cool. This one looks very cool. Written in 1992. It is, look how pretty that is. Shabbat. The cup, it goes through everything. Oh my gosh, this is so pretty. All right, so 1992, this is celebrating the Jewish holidays, cooking, crafts, and traditions. So there, as far as I know, there's recipes in here. There are, hang on. Rosh Hashanah Eve supper. Look how yummy that looks. Delish. Okay. Let's weigh that. Medium still. $2. 15 seconds. Going now. Artistic traditions. The etrog container is one of the ritual objects to which artists have devoted considerable talent. Old Kiddush cups, I probably didn't say that right, created specifically for this holiday have been found, as have socket decorations on floor mosaics of ancient synagogues. How cool is that? Thank you, ALR. That's coming to you. ALR. There we go. Okay. This is the last book in this box. Last but not least, this is 1998 50th anniversary of Israel. This is really heavy. It's a very heavy book. Holy cow. All right. This is going to go in extra large. All right. I'm going to start this for $2. Pictures of this album, like an echo in the mountains, do not tell the whole tale of Israel, but they do constitute the best testimony of its existence. So this is the 50th anniversary. It was Israel, as we know now, was started in 1948, and this is the 1998 edition. This is the 50th anniversary. So it is full of pictures and historical information. It is super freaking heavy. My poor arms are hurting right now from holding this. 15 seconds. Let's see. Oh, and you get a bonus maple leaf inside. To me, being Jewish means and has always meant being proud to be part of a people that has maintained its distinct idea for more than 2,000 years with all the pain and torment that have been inflicted upon it. All right. Ooh, it even has a bonus leaf in there. Okay. That is that box done. Thank you, folks, for looking through that with me. That was fun. I gotta put all this stuff back in here. And then we can grab another box. How's my time? I'm good for time. Okay. I'm good so far for time. Put the lid on that. And grab this box next. We have only, oh, jeepers. We only have 2 more boxes to go. What in the world? Okay. Oh, the Hans verse, the book of verse, the book of verse. It does have water damage. This guy, Robert Kirkland Kernaghan from Rockton, Ontario, was known as the Con for some reason. This is 1925 by the Evening Telegram. Again, it's got water damage. It's got water damage not the whole way through, but so he was Robert Kirkland Kernaghan has been known to readers of the Toronto Evening Telegram these many years past through his verse and prose contributions to its columns. His fame extends throughout the Dominion, from Halifax to Vancouver, and he is honored by all who love Canada and things Canadian. The verses in this little book are but a fraction of what he has written and have been selected because they are much more than faithful and beautiful pictures of Canadian rural life. They best reveal the author himself, a brave, original Canadian. No, is he original? I don't think he is. Who can see the ideal in everyday reality. A word of his own, published 30 years ago, has application here. This was written in 1925, hence the way it's written. I hear the sudden binder roar. I hear the reaper shout. God flung me on his threshing floor. His oxen trod me out. Ouch. And here I lie, all bruised and brown, beneath the trampling feet, the ragweed and the thistledown, the cockle and the wheat. Okay. He didn't mean himself. Whether you think these verses ragweed or cockle or finest wheat matters little. They are something of the Con himself, seeking clear expression through the limitations of speech. In sober truth, they are rhythmic fragments of the warp and woof of an original human soul. Yep. Okay. All right. So, the verses of the Con. 1929, Robert Kirkland Kerrigan from what? Where is he from again? Rockton, Ontario, Canada. Rockton, Ontario, Canada. Wherever the fork that is, I don't know. Anybody know where Rockton is in Ontario? I do not have a clue. Okay. 1925 pin. $2 for this one because it's got damage. And now I get to pick a. Okay. Shiver my timbers, roars the skipper bold. With pleasure, Antherus the cruel rocks. How much water can your old hold before you're liable to wet your socks? Gotta be careful about wetting your socks there, everyone. A complete guide to modern knitting and crocheting. Oh, oh my. Oh my. 1942. 1942. Is it? Oh, thank you, Morbid Barbie. It's near the African Lion Safari. African Lion Safari. Look how cute that is. Leah, your daughter would look so cute in something like this. It's a crochet dress. There's all the instructions in here. Your daughter would look so cute in that. Ooh. We'd all look cute in that. Okay, what year was this, did I say? 1947. 1947. It was written by Alice Carroll, former designer at Alice Maynard and consultant on the American Red Cross knitting manual. Look at that. That's a whole knitted dress. That's amazing. Okay, so 1947, complete guide to modern knitting and crocheting. I am going to up the price because this is a pretty amazing item. So it's going to go to 8, which is still a bargain. It is running now. Look how pretty that is. Oh, look at that. Just, hanging out on the stairs. Ooh, mitts and hat combo. Oh, this is so pretty. Okay, down we go. What else do we got here? Oh, put that over here. What else do we have in here? Ooh, the complete bartender. Everything you know for mixing perfect drinks every time. Yep, PB&J. Let me put it aside. putting it there. No problem, PB&J. I will just write a. Boop. It's off to the side. Remind me, because I will forget. But it's over here beside me. The Complete Bartender. The Complete Bartender. Everything you ever wanted to know about making drinks. And this was written, it looks like in the 90s, because 1990. What are the newest fun drinks of the 1990s? How can you reduce the calorie count on your favorite drink? How can you make the finest vodka taste even better? Ooh. It's got there's just tons of recipes. I guess that's what you call it. Recipes for mixology. And yeah, if anybody wants to, this is a great gift actually. You put this with like an LCBO card and you have an instant gift to give somebody. Ooh, medium, 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 medium. All right, 2 doll hairs starting now. If anyone is interested in The Complete Bartender, written in 1990, is very cool. Look at that. Some of these look yummy, although I don't drink, so kind of useless for me. Thank you, ALR. That's coming to you. Boop. What? Okay, who remembers this book? Does anyone remember being in my show when this book is misogynist. It's like, this is the patriarchy's book for how to flatten your tush. I mean, it's an impressive tush, I must admit, but small. Oh gosh, I remember this book so. It's by Coach Marge Reardon, who published this in 1979. And yeah. So the first part, I'll read the first part. I just want to, I semi want to, anyways. I'm going to start this for $2 for 45 seconds because, you know, it's 1979. First of all, there's a poem that she wrote to the tune of Yankee Doodle. So we might have to go to a minute here. Hang on. We're going to a minute. Are you ready? Marjorie Reardon went to town, a riding on her backside, placed her butt upon a horse and went out for a ride. Marjorie Reardon had a dream she thought she'd like to push. She'd write a big best-selling book that's called How to Flatten Your Tush. Why flatten your tush? When you're walking down the street, you never know who's following you and what they're saying or thinking about you. With a great tush, you may be followed for blocks. Without it, you may never hear footsteps behind you. This is actually what it says. The reactions of other people are important to you. You can inspire exciting fantasies from complete strangers who may only be a few steps away. Will they follow you anywhere? Or will those footsteps turn off a side street to seek another tush? Another fantasy. Do you care? Stalking the great tush is not some trivial pursuit to be dismissed casually. It may determine where you will lead and, more importantly, who will follow. She actually wrote this. Marjorie. Okay, hang on. Health. Another reason is health. So not just to get stalked, but health. This program is not recommended for either pregnant mothers or senior citizens who are advised to consult a specialist before commencing tush training exercises. Warning. If you become constipated or miss several bowel movements, you probably won't have time to be reading this book. You'll more likely be drinking a lot of prune juice and hoping tomorrow will be a better day. What else can you do? Oh, overeating. I had to decide between my appearance and a Rocky Road ice cream sundae covered with whipped cream and olives. I had to choose these exercises over a hot marshmallow sauce and delicious cherry. All I can say is lots of luck to you all. Anybody can write a book, including Marjorie Reardon. Reardon. Her last name is Reardon. Okay. Character encyclopedia for minifigures Lego. It does not have a minifigure inside. Insert your own. This was written in. Gosh, I hate when they do this. This should be like the law. The law should be you're not allowed to not put the date somewhere. The date should be easy. Oh, it's at the back. What the hey? 2013. 2013 character encyclopedia for minifigures. All the characters, minifigures, 2013. There's Bumblebee Girl. It's like their own little. It's basically biographies of all your favorite characters. Whoops, my thing turned off. I took too long talking about the tush. Okay. Large book, $4. If anyone is interested in the minifigures, we're going to read a page. We're going to read a page from the minifigures. I'm going to find somebody. Karate Master. Karate Master. The Karate Master has studied many forms of martial arts, but karate is his favorite. Although he has earned a black belt, he continues to practice and perfect his skills. He loves to teach them to others. He's always willing to demonstrate how he can chop things in half with his bare hands. Aw, look how cute he is, little Karate Master. And what's he got in his hand there? Why is he holding a thing in his hand? Person in his hand. I don't know. All right, next. Love is in the Earth, a kaleidoscope of crystals. Ooh, updated. The updated reference book describing the metaphysical properties of the mineral kingdom by Melody. And there she is. There's Melody. So this is a crystals book, which has a piece of healing crystals. Oh, has information about some healing crystals in here too. Dedication to the Earth. When was this written? When were you written? 17th publishing in 2004. So it's got, let's see, let's go to a random page. Jet. Astrological sign of Capricorn. So it's all, it doesn't have pictures though, but it is alphabetical listing of all the different crystals and then an explanation of them. So we will grab one of them and look at it in a second. This is definitely a large book. It is very heavy. All right. So Love is in the Earth. Crystals in, basically it's like an encyclopedia. Kaleidoscope of crystals. So let's see. 30 seconds starting with, oi, stop. I'm trying to read here. Herderite is the astrological sign of Aries. The prismatic and tubular crystals, the color range includes pale, yellow, and green. This mineral can be used for treatment of imbalance in behavioral patterns and to stimulate psychic abilities. Ooh. It encourages the exploration in all areas of one's life. It stimulates directness, Loki, shut up, and passion, allowing one to recognize both the needs of the moment and the impact of the potential future consequences. ALR, congratulations. You have won the book. Thank you so much. And you've unlocked nests, so you got lots more coupons to use up above. If you go up the top, you'll see you've got a little nest up there. And East Coast Vintage Treasures just unlocked eggs. So if you go up to the top, there's a little symbol there. And there'll be, if you click on it, you'll find all kinds of coupons you can use. And if you've just come in, welcome. I am testing a new feature that Whatnot has for Canada. Well, very few sellers have it. I'm one of the lucky ones. It's called weekly bundling. So that means that if you go to your wallet and you turn on weekly bundling, then all of the items that you buy from me this week until Sunday at midnight will all go in one box. So you save a lot of money from one show to the next on shipping. And I kind of sell a little bit of everything. So um, if you like a little bit of everything, it's probably a good idea just to turn it on, and then your shipments will go out. It closes on Sunday at midnight, so that means that I can start shipping on Monday morning. Cowboy Stories, young readers book, Cowboy Stories. It does have water damage on it. I can see on the cover. Oh, look at that. Young readers, Cowboy Stories. 1951, Lantern Press Inc. There's some cute little illustrations in here. All right, let's weigh that. I have a good idea of what books weigh, but just to be on the safe side, I am weighing everything. $2, 30 seconds. Here we go. Let's open a page and read it. Al was silent for a minute as he gazed across the river. Finally, he said, I've said some mean things to you, Steve. Awful mean, and I'm sorry I did. I hope you'll forget them. Why, of course, Al. It just goes to show a feller shouldn't judge anybody by his size or age. Steve, you're a full hand with this crew as long as I run it. Oh, thanks, Al. The foreman looked up at Slim Barrett. Did you get all the steers across? Sure, Al. I figured you would. Well, now let's raft the chuck wagon over and one of you boys give Steve a hand with his hoss herd. Then we'll get down to the railroad before sundown. We'll make it just like I figured. Thank you, Morbid Barbie. That's coming to you. Congratulations. And you've unlocked eggs. You've got more coupons to use. Morbid Barbie. Thank you so much. It's a fun little book. I love those kind of readers. Okay, what do we got next? We got a pocketbook of true crime stories. Pocketbook edition. Stranger Than Fiction, classic accounts of famous murders, the most thrilling and mysterious felonies in the annals of crime, including the murder of the Cambridge doctor by the Harvard professor, the unidentified torso, the mystery of the hansom cab, and many other gruesome misdeeds. Ooh, look at the inside. It's pink. It's pink. It's missing a frontispiece here. There's a page missing. The front here. 1943, so during the war. 1943. True crime book. Okay. Running this for $2 as well, so I have to restart this whole thing. All right, 30 seconds. Okay, this is true crime, so I'm going to it. So trigger alert, just because, you know. In the flat above lived a gentleman named William Minnick, who began to pay his charming neighbors marked attentions. Whether or not the copiousness of his draughts of passion had induced satiety, Madeline was quick to realize that her position as the wife of a prosperous Glasgow merchant would be very different from her future with the little French clerk. So she gave her responsible suitor every encouragement. Morbid Barbie, that's coming to you as well. Barbie, thank you so much. Kind of cool, eh? Fragile, what's up? Hello, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. Ooh, The Golden Guide to the Stars. Oh, I love these. I loved these when I was a kid. This one was published in 1975. Oh, I love the illustrations. Lava Shell, hello. We're going through random books. It is so beyond random. These boxes are so random. We did have a box of Jewish, very, very interesting Jewish stuff, but that's so cool. Okay, so we got the stars, astronomy, not astrological, astronomy. I almost said astrological. I mean, I did see Capricorn in there, didn't I? So it's a mix. All right, start auction, $2. Flip to a page. Oh, boots. The herdsman is found by following the curve of the handle of the Big Dipper 30 degrees to bright orange Arcturus. The other stars in boots are of third and fourth magnitude. Most of them form a kite-like shaped figure extending close to the Dipper's hand. Can you see that? It's like a kite. Arcturus magnitude 0.1 0. One of the few stars mentioned by name in the Bible is a giant about 24 times the sun's diameter. Thank you, ALR. How much fun is that? ALR, that's coming to you. Thank you for your bids as well, folks. Very cool piece. Okay, next up, Other Paths to Glory. Anthony Price, winner of the Crime Writers Association Award for the Best Crime Novel of the Year. Okay. The past was the autumn of 1916, and the dead of the 29th Battalion of Rifles almost wiped out during an attack. Blah, blah, blah. The Psalm. The present was the murder of an eminent military historian and other men who might know too much about what happened during that battle long ago. I think this was like an episode of Midsummer Murders, or maybe it was Father Brown. 1974. 1974 crime novel by Anthony Price. It's lightweight. Let me just put it in, and then we will flip to a page. Pin. 2 doll hairs. 30 seconds. Starting now. Here we go. The Police Nationale, and that's an organization with as many mansions as heaven itself. Ted Olivier's had been a good many 10 Ted Olivier's been a good many things in his time. He was in the French Resistance when he was 15 and worked for us. He was the only survivor of his group too. The Gestapo killed all the others, but he's never been a proper policeman. Oh! John Dixon Carr, The Man Who Could Not Shudder, a Dr. Gideon Fell. PJ Princess, hello! Dr. Gideon Fell mystery. One of the strangest shootings in history, according to books. They didn't believe in ghosts. What happens when 6 rational people are invited to Longwood House and one of them is murdered by a gun that comes off the wall by itself and hangs in midair? Only Dr. Fell can solve the perplexing problem of who shot the man who could not shudder. And what he finds makes him destroy the evidence. Ooh, this sounds like a good book. This sounds like a good book. Maybe I should read this. According to Saturday Review, regular Chinese box puzzle, getting intricater and I can't even speak today, and more sinister as it proceeds to double reverse English finish. Never before did John Dixon Carr so thoroughly demonstrate his ability to bamboozle his readers. And it was lithoed in Canada. One of the strangest shootings in history. It sounds very interesting. All right, I may just have to read that. Ooh, this one's got a little sticker over there. Scary Stories for Campfires. This is Sterling Publishing Company. True, spooky, spellbinding stories to keep you up at night. Ooh. When was this published? 2005. There's a whole bunch of cute little stories in here. And there's some illustrations too. All right. Goes this way. This is also small. Here we go. $2, 30 seconds. Let's see what I can read. Deadly Kindness. It was after midnight in the hospital ward. The lights were dim. A hospital ward at night can be an eerie place, one of uneasy slumber and restless movement of people in pain. On this night in September 1956, the women's ward at one of London's most famous hospitals was about to have a most unusual visitor, a ghost on an errand of death. The Grey Lady of St. Thomas's had visited the hospital over a dozen times since the turn of the century. On nearly every occasion, the patient who saw the apparition died soon afterwards. Nietzsche, thank you so much. Thank you, everybody, for your bids. Thank you, Nietzsche. That's coming to you. It sounds so spooky. Nietzsche. Go. Thank God for Post-it notes. Next, more friendly helpers. This was in the Jack Hood School Supplies Company Limited, Kingston, Ontario. School library coronation, 1954. 1954. The people who come to our house, the milkman, the plumber, the TV repairman, the telephone repairman, the people who help us go places, the gas station attendant, the bus driver, the streetcar motorman. Which school? The school was school library coronation. Probably Peterborough would be my guess. Yeah, it just says school library coronation. I think coronation is a library in Peterborough, a school in Peterborough, I should say. People help clean our town, the street cleaner, the trash collectors, the garbage collectors. What's the difference between a trash collector and a garbage collector? But look how cute it is. There's the milkman. And I'll read the ode to the milkman. Hang on a second. I'm not going to hit run next because we're going to run this at $2. Boopity boop boop boop. 30 seconds. Okay. The milkman. It is morning. Here comes the milkman. He takes the milk from the truck. He comes to the house with the milk. After he puts it down, he hurries on to the next house. What a busy man he is. Oh, let's see. Hang on. The TV repairman. Check out that TV. This is the TV repairman. We are glad to see him today. He knows what to do to make our TV set work. He takes an old part out. Then he puts a new part in. Now we can have fun looking at TV again. TV. Okay, now I need to find out. What's the difference? Oh, look, it's still got its little... What's the difference between the garbage collectors and the trash this, I don't see the... There's the trash collectors. Trash collectors. Garbage collectors. Looks like the same thing to me, honey. All right, anyways. I'm arguing with someone who's probably dead. The author's probably dead. Beyond Treasure Valley. This is another children's school book. This one is Basic Readers, 3rd edition, Language Arts Series, 1965. The illustrations are in. Awesome. If you know somebody who homeschools, these are great homeschool. These are great for homeschool. Just make sure you read it first. Just, you know, because old language, old attitudes, you may want to look through it first. But anyways, I digress. Medium book, $2 for this one. Beyond. Dick rides the stage. Okay, seriously, why do I turn to these pages? Long ago, a rider galloped into a prairie town. He was carrying bad news. As soon as Dick Oates heard the news, he ran home. The Hawks boys held up another bank last week, he called to his mother. They're coming nearer all the time. This bank was only 100 miles away. While Dick was talking, his father came into the house. Get our traveling bags ready, he said. We're all going to Arrowhead on the next stage. I'm going to open a bank there for my company. Well, that sounds like a good plan when there's bank robbers everywhere. Oh my gosh, this book. This was one of my daughter's favorite books. This isn't hers. This is obviously, this is not hers, but this was her favorite book. My daughter was obsessed by dogs and still is. I'm surprised she's not like a dog breeder or something. Maybe she'll do that in her semi-retirement for all I know. Oh, what am I doing? There. All right. We're going to run this for $2. I love this book so much. Yes, a car drove down the street. How dare they, Loki? Thank you. 1 dog. Woof. Wait for it. 2 dogs. Woof. Yap, yap. 3 dogs. Woof. Yap, yap. Wait for it. 4 dogs. Woof. Yap, yap. Nim, nim, nim. Ruff, 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 ruff. Yeah, you get the idea. I'm not going to continue. I sound ridiculous. Someone's going to clip this on me. Your dog looked like that one on the cover. Look how cute. It goes all the way. It was a fun read when she was a baby. And then 9 dogs. Oh, into the night moon. This was my daughter loved that book. Okay, what else do we have in here? Looks like bridge cards and such, as well as a book on how to play canasta. Everything you have to know about canasta. So this was written in 1949. How to play canasta. Love it. Canasta. Start auction $2 for the how to play canasta. I'm going to reduce that to 15 seconds because I don't know how much I'm going to be able to say. Here's your easy guide to the new game, now sweeping the country. Everybody is playing canasta, and so can you if you will allow Richard L. Frey, one of the country's top bridge players, a member of the once fabulous, no longer fabulous, Culbertson team to be your teacher. All right, I'm going to put this all together. Gin Rummy book. A Canuckian. Oh, I love it. Jim Rummy, canasta, and some bridge pads. All together, one money. You get the whole kit and caboodle. There we go. 15 seconds for Jim Rummy and canasta and all the bridge pads. All one money. Thank you, ALR. Canasta. I don't know why I want to say it that way. It just feels like the right way to say it. Canasta. Thank you, ALR. That was coming to you. ALR. I don't know why I sang that, but now you have your own little tune. I sound Canadian. I know. Canasta. We're gonna play canasta today. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm gonna do a bundle because I feel like it. I'm gonna do a bundle of 5 old Harlequin romance novels. This one's a little beat up, but we've got The Gated Road. Jane Thornton had the weight of more than one grief in her heart the day she went to High Tor to break a piece of bad news to Adam Drummond. There's the back of it. There's that one. Hang on. We also have Black Charles. Once in nearly every generation, a dark-haired male was born into the traditionally fair-haired family of Pendleton. Far Sanctuary. This one's it was written on the back. When Emma Redfern arrived at Tangier on a golden July afternoon, it should have been Journey's End, which promised lovers' meeting. Oh, I guess it didn't. Strangers in their midst. It was hard on Susan Dannelly when a stranger came to Collardale and took the place her family had held for generations. And Dr. Mem Sahib, Mark Travers did not in any case want a woman plastic surgeon cluttering up her hospital. Oh my goodness. Okay. Going to switch this to a heavier weight, and I'm going to run this 5 of them for $6. 5 old Harlequin romance novels for $6. The illustrations alone. I just think I would love to just set this up so that's like on a shelf. It's like, oh darling, Far Sanctuary. All right, no worries. Going in the booth pile. Oh, good Lord. Uh-oh. Dad jokes. 160 hilarious knee slappers. And hokey puns. Do you remember when I used to tell jokes throughout my shows? Yeah, okay. All right, here we go. 30 seconds to tell as many bad jokes as I possibly can. You ready? Dad jokes. Bad dad jokes. This is 160 hilarious knee slappers and hokey puns. $2 if someone would like this. Why did the scientist remove his doorbell? He wanted the Nobel Prize. Why did the old man fall in the well? Because he couldn't see that well. Why did the man quit railroad engineer school? He couldn't stay on track. What did the Buddhist say to the hot dog vendor? Make me one with everything. What washes up on tiny beaches? Microwaves. You're welcome. You're welcome. I'm here all week, literally. The Camping Holiday by Margaret J. Miller. Okay, Margaret, tell us more. The Salvation, presented to Baden Dunkey. The Good Conduct and Diligence. Good job, 1967. He gifted to this from the Salvation Army, the Young People's War Corps. Good Lord. Camping Holiday. Also in the Squirrel series. This is a squirrel series. Squirrel! This is a squirrel series. Oh, look at that. Timmy runs off with the sausages for breakfast. Silly Timmy. The Camping Holiday by Margaret J. Miller, published in 1963. This paper is so thick. Look at that. This paper is thick. It's like cardstock thick. It is epic. Okay, so if you want to learn all about the Camping Holiday, here, $2 for the Camping Holiday, which is a squirrel book, and I'm going to give myself 15 seconds to read part of it. Here we go. Oh, do come on, Sally, said Paul impatiently, and stop being a baby. My shoes are full of stones, and I don't make a fuss about them. I bet they're not. They are. My right shoe's absolutely packed with stones, and they're hurting me like anything. Take it off then and let me see. There you go. I didn't know squirrels. They do write books, clearly. It's a whole series of squirrel books. Junior Arithmetic, grade 3. What year is this? 1945, authorized by the Minister of Education for Ontario. 1945. Look at that. And World War II. Look at these illustrations. Look at that car. Love this. So, word problems and all kinds of great lessons. Grade 3 mathematics. They use Tinker Toys. Grade 3 mathematics goes all the way up to multiplication practice. The big sale. And yep, learning through practice, find the answers, coins, the whole thing. 1945 junior arithmetic book. Starting now. All right, I'm going to give you a math problem, everybody. John and Bill together have $21 in the bank. John has $12 in the bank. Therefore, how much does Bill have in the bank? Ready for the next one? Anne's book has 256 pages. It has 34 fewer pages than Sue's book. How many pages is Sue's book? Oh, I love this book so much. Oh my goodness. Is that damage go down in? There's damage on the cover, but this is a Water Babies book. Water Babies. Look at the inside cover. The Water Babies. This one does have water. There's some water damage in the Water Babies. Let's see. He came to a place called Stop. How far does the water damage go through? Stops about there. So there's Water Baby pictures throughout this. I love these. Look at that. So this is the Water Babies, published in what year? I got distracted by the pictures. Does not say. There are 24 illustrations in color. And maybe it's at the back. Let's check the back. Nope. 24 illustrations in color. The Water Babies. It's not in perfect condition. It is what it is. Let me just double check the weight. Nope, not that weight. Cancel. Ow. How many times have I done that to myself today? Hit myself with a book. I'm going to knock that down to $3. $3 for the Water Babies book. Look at that. Look how pretty that is. Aw, that is so sweet. Whoops, it just fell out. I got it. I got it. I got it. Oh, that's so pretty. And it's, look at that. I want to frame that. I want to frame that. That goes over there. Okay, The Good Housekeeping Best Book of Stories of Boys and Girls. Good Housekeeping Best Book of Stories of Boys and Girls from Rosemary Swanston. Got it from 15-and-a-half-year-old Tim in 1962. Notice that Tim is 15-and-a-half years old and gave it to Rosemary. I wonder what happened to Tim and Rosemary. There's great illustrations inside. And this was published in 1958. 1958. There's Tom Sawyer. Yeah, so there's only that one full color illustration. Little House in the Big Woods, Laura Ingalls Wilder. All of a Kind Family by Sydney Taylor. All right, Good Housekeeping. Let's weigh that. Yes. All right, let's start that at $2 starting now. Good Housekeeping, Best Book of Stories for Boys and Girls. Not too many illustrations inside. All right, no worries. What else do we have in here? The Son of the Gods by Rex Beach. The Son of the Gods by Rex Beach. It's missing a frontispiece. 1929. 1929. Oh, the paper is so soft. The paper's soft. My hands are so dry now. 3 things are universally acknowledged to be honorable: nobility, age, and virtue. In the courts, nobility holds first place. In the villages, age. Neither is equal to virtue. So it doesn't really tell me a lot about it, but you know what? You know what that means. We're just gonna run it and I'm gonna read it. Run it and read it. That should be the new phrase for my shows. Run it and read it. 15 seconds. You are no tyrant. He went on a long voyage to distant parts of the world where he saw many extraordinary sights. When he returned home, he was considered the wisest man in the country and received high honors. The world shall be your college. You shall travel like a mandarin and see it all. Okie dokie. That's nice. The Earl Stanley Gardner, The Case of the Cautious Coquette. The Case of the Cautious Coquette. I would have loved to see the cover of this one. Fox, it's very foxy in there. The Case of the Crimson Kiss. Oh, there's 3 cases in here. The Case of the Cautious Coquette, The Case of the Crimson Kiss, and The Case of the Crying Swallow. 1949. So there are 3 mystery stories in here. It's Perry Mason. It says, promptly at 9 o'clock, Perry Mason joined Paul Drake for breakfast. So these are 3 Perry Mason books. 3 Perry Mason stories from 1949. 3 Perry Mason stories from 1949. And boop. Okay, running now. Perry Mason. Let's see. Dudley Gates heard we were looking for him and telephoned us. He's in Honolulu. Ooh, good for him. Good for Dudley Gates. A little beat up school book, On the Way to Storyland. Oh gosh, Queen Alexandra School. This came out of. This has been well written. It's been written in and underlined and everything. Unfortunately, this would be an ephemera, and definitely this would be a take it apart and use it for ephemera. There are a lot of great illustrations in here that haven't been attacked by a child. Some have, some haven't. So if somebody wants this for ephemera, junk journaling, I will run this. Let me just double check the weight. Yeah, good. I will run this for a doll hair. 15 seconds. Let's just look through it and see all the pretty pictures. Bloop. Oh, they're so sweet. Oh, look at that one. The singing shell. I have a little shell that sings of far off sea. It tells of singing waters and hums this song to me. Cute. Horrible histories. I love this show so much. The Cutthroat Celts. This is all about the Cutthroat Celts. Horrible histories book for kids, history book for kids, written in 1997. And illustrated, really fun little cartoons in there, and a history of the Celts, which I don't know if you've seen Horrible Histories, but it's it's a funny way of teaching a little bit about history and getting kids interested in history. The Cutthroat Celts gives you the ghastly truth about the wild warrior race who weren't afraid to fight the rotten Romans and who had the horrible habit of collecting human heads. Want to know why weird Celt warriors fought with no clothes on? How to preserve your enemy's brains? Why the Celts laughed at funerals? It's all in here. All right, we're getting near the end of this book. Rumpole Place, a novel by Isabella Holt. Rumpole Place, a novel by Isabella Holt. What year was this published? This is the book club edition, 1952. 1952. Continued from the front flap. All right, I will start reading the front flap. Medium pin, $2. Starting now. Here we go. 15 seconds. Rumpole Place is at once Isabella Holt's most ambitious work and her richest, most entertaining story. Centered in the Middle West, it becomes, in its extraordinary range of incident, emotion, and physical detail, a faithful picture of Americans coming of age in the fertile years between 1906 and 1912. Interesting. Next, Memoirs of Napoleon Bonaparte. Ooh. That's the back of it. Side, 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 side. Okay. Memoirs of Napoleon Bonaparte. No, that's just it's not missing any paper. I don't think. It's hard to tell. Frank C. Walter from Brother Will. As you can see, there is some damage to the spine. There he is in all his glory. There's Napoleon. When was this written? This is fairly old. Oh, look at that. Oh, hang on. There's somebody's report card in here. So hang on one second. 1891. 1891. This book is from 1891, The Memoirs of Napoleon Bonaparte. And there are illustrations in here of different historical figures. Memoirs of Napoleon Bonaparte from 1891. And inside, I just saw this. Inside, this will come with it. It is Cedar Rapids Public School. It's a report card for Roy Walker, Class B, 5th grade, January 29th, 1897. He got 97 in reading. His average was 91. His worst was geography at 81. And he's promoted to a 5th grade. He got promoted up to a 5th. So that's coming with it, because that's this kid owned this book. This was his book, and that was his report card. So it's going with it. So let me just weigh that again, because I got distracted by shiny things. So if you would like to have the 1897, 1891, the book is 1891. 1891. Napoleon's Thank you so much, Morbid Barbie. The Memoirs of Napoleon. Very cool. Thank you so much, Morbid Barbie. That's coming to you. It is so very cool. All right, next up. The Street of Many Arches. Okay. All right. The Street of Many Arches. Okay. Lending Library A. Simmons on Danforth Avenue. I'm sure probably in Toronto. The houses of the women on either side of the street were built between great arches of rock. This is written by Joan Conquest, author of Desert Love and The Hawk of Egypt. This is copyright 1924. The Street of Many Arches, 1924. I love the cover. Yep, 1924. So let me just double check the weight on this. We're good at medium. And we're going to do $2 on the Street of Many Arches, running now. Mem Sahib does not, the station team with Mem Sahibs and their ayahs, their bearers, and their pale-faced children, and do not the Mem Sahibs look alike, even as two berries on one stalk? Okay. Kind of cool. Hi, Ellie. Bob's, a girl detective. Bob's, a girl detective. Hello, hello. Okay. Bob's a Girl Detective by Carol Norton. To Jenny from Jean Schwabauer in 1944. During his absence, she went back of the counter. Look at that. Bob's a Girl Detective. What year was this published? MCMX. Oh, 1928. 1928, but this was gifted to somebody in 1944. But then books were hard to come, new books were hard to come by then. So 1928 does it have any more illustrations inside? I do not see any. Look at the color of the paper. I love it. I love it so much. I love old paper. Okay, Bob's a Girl Detective. We're going to start that for $2 and give myself 20 seconds because we're going to read a little bit of it. Here we go. Random page. How glad I shall be to see him, but I dread having him know where I live. He will guess at once that I chose a basement room that I might have money to send to him. It was Miss Selinsky who interrupted. Miss Wiggin, she said, while you have been talking, I have chosen you to be my successor. Ooh, tomorrow I am to be married. I promised the ladies who built the model tenements that I would find someone fitted to take my place before I left. Yeah, please note that a woman, when she got married, was no longer allowed to work because their husband now had to take care of them. They were not allowed to work. My grandmother got married in 1941. She lied and did not tell anyone at work that she had gone and got married. She told nobody. None of her friends knew that she got married because she did not want it to be found out. And she waited until she was so far pregnant with my uncle that she couldn't hide it anymore. And that's when she informed them that she had been married and that she now had to leave because she was about to pop out a kid. But she stayed working for as long as she could. One, financially, and two, because my grandmother loved working. My grandmother kept working for as long as she possibly could until she was forced to retire, because at one point you had to retire. It was like, you're 65, thou shalt retire. Father William, a story of a father and son by Donald somebody. Oh, look at those like 1930s style illustration in there. Oh my gosh. Let's see. I'm trying to get, the paper is so thick. Oh, I love this thick, funky, not perfect paper. It's my favorite. 1929. I was close. 1920. 29. A comedy of a father and son by Donald Ogden Stewart. Drawings by Eldon Kelly. Well, let's see if there's any more pictures. There are not. Oh, wait. I lied. There was 1929. Father William. A comedy of a father and son. Run that for $2. We've got only one more box to go after this, and there's only 2 more things in this box. And then we got one more box to go, and then we'll find someone to raid into. Thank you, Crazy Bead Lady. Linda. This is so cool, isn't it? I love this is my I don't know why, but why is there fluff there? Go away, fluff. The fluff is bonus. Oh, what's that? Wait. Where's that picture? I want to see the picture. Oh yeah, I just love these illustrations. Thank you so much, Linda. Crazy Bead Lady, that is coming to you. I love it. Where am I going to put this? Right here. Okay. Everyone stop and take a drink. It's important to hydrate. I need to hydrate so you can all hydrate with me. As the books that I've sold start falling towards me. I have an awesome pile of books. Thank you, everybody. All right, next. Anthony Adverse by Hervey Allen. You can barely read it. Anthony Adverse by Hervey Allen. Hervey Allen. No, what are you barking at? Do you hear the? Oh, I know what he's barking at. Everybody's out on their snowmobile today, enjoying the fact that there's tons of snow. Okay, let's find out more in here. Anthony Adverse. Oh, by Hervey Allen, 1933. You need a big old book cover. Hang on a second here. Let me just switch so you can see this. Look at that. It's so pretty. 1933. It does have water damage, but look at that too. Book 1. The Roots of the Tree, Volume 1. Covenant of Jesus the Child, Shadows of Faith. This is definitely a Christian book. Oh, look at that. What does that say? Marion Elaine Williamson. Anyways, oh, okay. Switch. Oh, gotta swoosh back. So it does need. This one needs to be, if it's repurposed. Oh, it's so heavy. It's so heavy. 2.5 pounds of loveliness. Hang on. Yep. Okay. 2 doll hairs for this one, starting now. Oh, cow. It's just, it is a very, if you read all this, if somebody gets this and reads all this, let me know how it goes. I'm not even going to try. There's so much. The pages are so thin. They're like Bible thin. Anthony Adverse. Okay. There's one more in here, and then we have to, oops, no, that's not going to balance. Fix It Yourself. 100 most common house and apartment trouble spots anyone can repair. Leaky faucets, rattling windows, cracked concrete, plugged drains, binding doors, banging radiators, defective doorbells, marred tabletops, and over 90 others. Basic fix-it-yourself tools are right there. Please note the brace and bit. You do not need power tools when you got one of these. And this is 1955. 1955. So it's got illustrations on how to do all these fix-it things. Pictures of all the fixins you ever need to do. All in here. Fix it yourself. Okay. Double check the weight. Yep, the weight's good. Pin due $2. 10 seconds. Running now. It was running. It wasn't running. Wait. What's the first thing? My fingers are so dry now from touching all these books. Note to self, next time I do a book show, I need to have lotion handy so I can get my fingers back to normal. Okay, there's only one last box of books, everybody. One last box of books. So please hold while I... Oh, that's heavy. Oh, that's also heavy. Okay, I need to move this box down. Look out, Loki. Everyone hang on a second. No vintage doily pattern books that we've seen yet. We're on the last box, so you never know. Everyone hang on a second. Stare at that so you don't have to look at my butt when I stand up here for a second. Nobody needs to see that. Oh, God. It's so heavy. Oh. Okay. Nearly there. Hang on. Oh. Okay. You're welcome for the sound effects. Oh my God, there's so much in here. Okay. Here we go. Last box, everybody. Take a drink. It's only 1:30. That's pretty good. Ooh. Milton. Standard English Classics, Milton. Legro, Il Penseroso, Comus, and Lycidius. Written in... Oh my goodness, there he is. There's John Milton. Copyright 1900. So this is 1900. This was published. And it is, and someone's made notes because this was a student's book with the works of Milton. We're going to start that for $2. And I'll give myself 30 seconds to read from Milton. Here we go. It's been a while since I've read Milton. Ere the first... Seriously. Ere the first cock his matin rings, thus done the tales, to bed they creep, by whispering winds soon lulled asleep. Towered cities please us then, and the busy hum of men, where throngs of knights and barons bold in weeds of peace high triumphs hold, with store of ladies whose bright eyes reign influence and judge the prize of wit or arms, while both contend to win her grace, whom all commend. There you go. Milton for y'all. Milton today. First aid for the injured. St. John Ambulance. There's even some ephemera in here. This is the 40th edition, I should say, 1950. 1950 St. John Ambulance First Aid Guide. St. John Ambulance First Aid Guide, 1950. And we'll start that for $2, and then I will give you instructions on first aid from 1950. Around each shoulder, pass a narrow bandage with their centers in front and tie each off at the back so as to form 2 rings. Oh, I lost that. Pass a third narrow bandage through the 2 rings and tie off over a flat pad adjusted between the shoulders, thus bracing the shoulders backwards. If only one collarbone is broken, support the upper limb of the affected side in a St. John sling. Figure 91. Figure 91 right there. Thank you, ALR. Let me get your ephemera that fell down. There we go. That is for you, ALR. There we go. Badoom. That's coming to you. Thank you so much. Okay. Next up we have, the Perry Mason Omnibus. The Perry Mason Omnibus. I can't remember if that's the theme for Perry Mason. 1946. 1946. The Case of the Dangerous Dowager. The Case of the Dangerous Dowager, 1946. Perry Mason book. And for those of you who grew up watching Perry Mason, I did. We had two TV channels. I grew up in a house where my parents didn't believe in getting cable. All right. And then we had a country home too, so there was no cable there for sure. Perry Mason, let's see. Oh, we mustn't tell her. No matter what happens, we must keep her from finding out. Collins ignored her, turned to the lawyer. I'm sorry, he said. I have to handle things this way, Mr. Mason, but I think I'd better stay right here for the moment. This thing is important. It means quite a good deal to me. Those stones were worth $25,000 to $30,000. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, five little peppers. The five little peppers. It does have some damage here. And a good dusting is required. Five little peppers. Frontispiece is missing. How they grew. What year was this written? No idea, because it's not in there. But there are some images in here. Five little peppers. So there it is in all its glory. Five little peppers. I'm going to run this for a doll hair. 20 seconds. 20 seconds to read some of Five Little Peppers. Well, let's say from Ben and Polly then, said Polly. Only all the others want to be in the letter. Well, they can't write, said Ben. We might sign their names for them, suggested Polly. Here's mine, said Ben, putting under from all of us a big, bold Ben. And here's mine, echoed Polly, setting a slightly crooked Polly by its side. Ooh, The Taming of the Shrew. The Taming of the Shrew. It's been underlined. It's a school edition. Taming of the Shrew. I mean, it doesn't really matter when it was published, because it's Shakespeare. But 1972. 1972. As old as me. 1972. Taming of the Shrew. I'm gonna run this for a doll hair. If anybody's interested. Okay, now I have to read Shakespeare for 20 seconds. Oh dear. Okay. Well, gentlemen, I am thus resolved. Baptista is speaking. On Sunday next, my daughter Catherine is to be married. Now, on the Sunday following, shall Bianca be bride to you, if you make this assurance. If not, to Signor Gremio. So I take my leave and thank you both. Gremio says, Adieu, good neighbor. Now I fear thee not. Sense and Sensibility. Sense and Sensibility by Jane Austen. This is a Collins Pocket Classic Edition. Bound in cloth with jacket. Jane Austen was born in 1775. Somebody wrote in 1954 there. And this was published. Oh, look at that. Look at that. It's like Bridgerton. So this is probably 1950s. It does not say, but that page may be missing. Sense and Sensibility. I will run this one for $2. $2. Read Sense and Sensibility for 20 seconds. Kim, starting now. Mary Ann, to the surprise of her sister, determined on dining with them. Eleanor even advised her against it, but no, she would go down. She would bear it very well, and the bustle about her would be less. Eleanor, pleased to have her governed for a moment by such a motive, though believing it hardly possible that she could sit out the dinner, said no more. Next, Franklin's autobiography. Franklin's autobiography. Which Franklin? Here comes Franklin. Okay, Alva M. Fish owned this from Central High School, Buffalo, Class E, 6 hour. I don't know why it says, the 6 hour school. Autobiography of Benjamin Franklin, prepared for use in schools. This was copyright 1892. Does not say when this was published. It says copyright 1892. It does not feel like 1892 that it was published. So the biography, it's an autobiography, Franklin's autobiography. I'm going to run this for $1 as well. And let's see what Ben Franklin had to say about himself. George Webb, who had found a female friend that lent him wherewith to purchase his time of Kemer, now came to offer himself as a journeyman to us. We could not then employ him, but I foolishly let him know as a secret that I soon intended to begin a newspaper. Oh, and that I might have work for him. Okie dokie. Good to know. Next, and they're so random, a gardener's journal. In this perpetual record book, Penelope Hobhouse introduces each month with a key concept to guide and enrich every gardener's life. Superb photographs of a wealth of fine gardens illustrate the 12 Hobhouse rules. So Penelope Hobhouse, and it's a gardener's journal for you to use as a gardener with illustration with pictures of gorgeous gardens and advice from Ms. Hobhouse. So if you know a gardener, this would be a great book to give them. Or if you're a gardener, you can give it to yourself. So there's the journal on one side, the information on the other, little hints and tips throughout, little tips from Penelope. And this is going to be medium pin. I'm going to run this for $3 for 20 seconds. So let's see what she has to say about January. In any planting scheme, the eye seeks for definition and repetition. Most designs, however natural the planting, benefit from strong outlines and solid blocks of color which hold the overall concept all together. At Fort Abbey, Irish yews trimmed as pillars complement the 17th century canal and link house and garden. I mean, that is gorgeous, isn't it? Thank you, ALR. 1, 2, 3, that's coming to you, the Gardener's Journal. Thank you so much. All right, adding that to the pile. Hasn't fallen over yet. Okay. Ooh, the pruning book. We got another. Look, somebody's highlighted all the pages that they were interested in. The Pruning Book by Lee Reich. So if you're wondering when you're supposed to prune things in your garden, this is the book that you need. 1997. The beauty of this book is that it shows you step by step how to angle, depending on where to cut back a side branch. Talks about roses. It's all in there. How to deal with a root ball in a tree before you plant it. It's all in there. Let me just double check the weight on this one. Oops. Yep, this will be in large pin. All right, $3 for this book. I'm just going to go 10 seconds on this because it's pretty self-explanatory. It's how to prune. It's running now. If anyone needs a gardening book to know how to prune, it's very useful. Thank you, ALR. Here's another great book coming to you, ALR. Thank you so much. Getting all the great books today. I love it. Okay. All right. This is our last box of books, so we're getting there. Ooh, One Dominion. Somebody look what they did to the poor Mountie, those kids. This is another school book. Look at that, the Fathers of Confederation. Eek. 1962. Canadian history book from the Unemployment Training Department, Kenner Collegiate, Monaghan Road South, Peterborough, Ontario. This is a school book. There's the kids who used it. And it's got a history of Canada in here from that perspective of that time. So a history book. There's all kinds of interesting illustrations in here. Little biographies, maps, you name it. Oh, that's heavy. So another great book for, again, with the understanding that histology changes. History is written in the moment, but histology changes. I'm not going to go into it. You know what I mean. 15 seconds if you're interested in One Dominion, Canadian history school book from I think I said 62. All right, no worries. Next up. For Whom the Bell Tolls. It needs to be pushed back. For Whom the Bell Tolls, Hemingway. Oh, Mildred had this in 1949. Good job, Mildred. 1940, copyright 1940. For Whom the Bell Tolls. Look at the type. Oh, it's so tiny. For Whom the Bell Tolls. It's in decent condition, considering. So, oh, no, I take it back. Bloop. All right, let me run this for just 2. Let me double check the weight. Yeah, cancel medium weight. Boop, 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 boop. $2 for Whom the Bell Tolls. Hemingway. Is she all right? He asked Maria. She looked ill before. Let her go, Maria said, her head still down. I think I should go with her. Let her go, said Maria. Let her go. Okay. Lev Tolstoy? Childhood, Boyhood, Youth. Interesting. Childhood is the first book of the autobiographical novel contemplated by L.N. Tolstoy. It was to be entitled 4 Epochs of Development. He was only able to complete 3 parts of the book: Childhood in 1852, Boyhood in 1854, and Youth in 1857. The 4th part was never written. It tells the story of the early years of Nikolenka Yertemiev, of his first great grief, the loss of his mother, and his life with his grandmother in town. So it's in, I assume, Russian. Foreign Languages Publishing House, Moscow. Oh, how cool. Translated from the Russian. Translated from the Russian. And it doesn't have a date on it. It feels 1940-ish. Wait, at the back. Might be. Ooh, why is it in? So this came out of Russia during when it was the USSR. And it says 1953. 1953. And there. I don't know if you can see that. 1953. This is all in Russian, but you see that CCCP. This came out. So it was a big deal to actually get publications out of the USSR. And usually they were in some way some sort of propaganda. If they were printed in the USSR and then sent here. So this was printed in Moscow, 1953. There is some water damage on this, but it is very interesting. Tolstoy, Childhood, Boyhood, Youth. So it's all 3 of the 4 books that he wrote. And came out of the USSR in a time when it was hard to get things out. Good morning. Hello, Vintiquity. How are you? Back in the USSR. You don't know how lucky you are. Back in the USSR. Fascinating. It was a whole 59 cents at one point. All right, we're getting this to the last. Oh, Greg, shorthand. Does anyone want to learn shorthand? My morning's good. How are you? Cecilia something, Langford, New York. As usual, I'm going through random books. I'm on the fourth box. The 4th and last box for today. Lightline Phonography for the Million by John Robert Gregg, published in 1902. 1902. This book's from 1902, and it teaches you how to do shorthand and how to practice it. And so basically it's a course in shorthand, which at one point there was no dictation into. Remember when there was Dragon Speak? I feel like that is so old in itself. to say, I used dragon speak at one time to dictate. My grandmother and my great aunt were like so quick, and they had their own sort of cheaters shorthand that they did. They had their own sort of shorthand to their own shorthand, but they learned it in high school. Secretarial school, because that was your choice. Oh, what just came out? It's so pretty. I love this. Okay, what else do we have? Oh, look how pretty this. Look at that. Irving, the sketchbook by Irving. There's the, I mean, it's old, so it's beat up. So pretty. Let's look inside. 146 Delaware Avenue, Buffalo, New York. Alice M. Fish, 1904. But can you see the writing there that's faded? The ink is faded. 1840 something. Looks like 1845, but the ink is faded. Washington Irving. There he is, Washington Irving. The sketchbook of Geoffrey Crayon, gentleman. I have no wife nor children, good or bad, to provide for, a mere spectator of other men's fortunes and adventures, and how they play their parts, which methinks are diversely presented unto me, as from a common theatre or scene. Burton. The author's revised edition. This is the illustrated. Joseph Knight Company, publishers from Boston. This was published entered into the Act of Congress in the year 1864 by George P. Putnam in the clerk's office of the District Court of the Southern District of New York. So, at least 1864. Look how gorgeous that is. It has been written in. Look how pretty that is. Oh, sketchbook. Oh, there's picture. There's picture. Hang on. Oh, I used to love this when I was a kid. English landscape. There's a photograph in there of the English landscape. Westminster Abbey, rural funerals, etc., etc. So, Irving, a sketchbook, 1864. So that that's probably 1895. That's probably a 9. 1895. So it's anyone's guess. It says it's entered into the Act of Congress in the year 1864 by George P. Putnam. So I just think it's gorgeous. I think it's absolutely stunning. So let me just weigh it. Make sure I measure and weigh properly. Hello, the crazy bead lady. Oops, no, not. It's a little bit heavier than a small. So it has to go up to medium. And we're going to run that for $4 starting now. $4 for the Irving book. Look at that. Look at those. Those are amazing. There's another photograph. Ooh, I love this. I love it. Okay, moving on. This one is going to be in the large. Pin that. Herbert Strang's Annual. Look at that image alone. There's the cover. So you can see Herbert Strang's Annual. Decent size. Oh, 2 chests from I don't know. 17th year. Oh, there's a piece of the cover. The 17th year, 1924. And I'm gonna show you this by, hang on. We're gonna move you for a second so I can show you this. So I have to move some of these down out of the way. There we go. Okay, can you see that? You can see that. So as you can see, the pages are coming out. Oh God, look what that says. Oh, the language. Oh, history. You're a rough beast. Let me just move that. There we go. Look at that. The Lone Trail. There's lots of foxing, but this is amazing. Look at that. The air pilot's job. The history of the motorcycle. That alone, you could just frame that. That's amazing. That's amazing. It's all amazing. The Yukon Silvertip Grizzly, the Good Business. Oh, look, riding out a gale. Hunting. This was basically like this. A kid would read this for an entire year. This would be the book that they would read for an entire year with stories inside of it. And let's see again. What was the year? Let me just look back here. Now I got USSR stuck in my head. 1924. 1924. So 1924, Herbert Strang's annual. And I'm going to run that. I'm not going to run that for $4. This is going to run for $10. And it is running now. 1924, Herbert Strang's annual, 17th year. Amazing illustrations inside. And stories. Great stories. All right, no worries. Let's just put that aside. Switch. All right. That down. Beep, beep. There we go. Oh, goodness. Oh, we've got magazines now. The rest of it is magazines. All right. Oh, wow. All right, let me just push you back for a second because I got you way too close to me for a minute there. There, that's better. All right, we got magazines coming out our ears. Looks like mostly magazines. Yes. All right, so they're going to go in medium. And let me just actually, I'm going to edit so I can just run really quickly through and edit it down to $2. I'm going to put magazines together. So I'm going to do like 2 magazines for $1. So we've got 2 magazines put together. We have December 28th, 1998 Time magazine with Kenneth Starr and Bill Clinton. Inside are great ads and pictures. And then also from the Toronto, this is the Centennial magazine for 100 years of Toronto. So that would be, I'm trying to remember. Oh, these are amazing. I can't remember how old Toronto is. 1993. So 1992, 1992, 1993. Somewhere around there. So you got 2 90s magazines. No National Geographic yet. No National Geographic yet. So if I ever see that one, I will just grab it for you, Leah. So 2 magazines for $2, 15 seconds starting now. So you get the 100th. Oh, yeah, I am right. 1992. 1992. It's got Toronto history information in it. Great ads too. Look at that. Okay, so there's that one. Perfect. Okay, I will definitely let you know if I ever see any. And they'll probably come up at my auctions in the summer. If I do my auctions again. June 8th, 1998 and December 7th, 1998. So we've got Artists and Entertainers of the Century. In this one, Time 100 Artists and Entertainers of the Century in 1998. And then this one is Builders and Titans. It does have that. Which has got Henry Ford, Walt Disney, Akiko Morita, Sam Walton, and Bill Gates, 1998. So the 100 builders and 100 artists. Double check the weight on that. Yeah, that's okay. Both of these magazines for same money. $2 for both. Picasso. And then, oh my gosh. And, all right. Next, where am I going to put this? There it is. Oh gosh. Do you think this is going to cause a shipping adjustment? Rolling Stone. Special double issue of Rolling Stone from 2002-2003. Rock and Roll Yearbook from 2002. Rock and Roll Yearbook from 2002. All right. Run that right now for $2, 10 seconds. 2002 Rock and Roll Yearbook, Rolling Stone. Like that one. And then we have Rock and Roll Yearbook for 2001. 2000, I guess it's 2000. It's the 2000. Look at God, Kid Rock. Look. I'll just hold it like that. Look. 10 seconds. Other than this. Rock and Roll Yearbook. Rock and roll high school. Oh my goodness. Another Rolling Stone one. 50th anniversary of rock. The photographs. The 50 greatest portraits and the stories behind them. A special issue from 2004. I do too, but just don't like the rest. I'll take I could leave the rest of the package. So the photographs of the 50 greatest portraits for the 50th anniversary of rock and roll, which would have been 2004 because 1954. All right. And what else do we have? We have Rolling Stone Pop 100 from Beatles to Backstreet Boys. 100 greatest pop songs from the year 2000. I want my MTV. Running now. Pop 100. What? That's not. There we go. Pop 100. Okay. What else do we have? Rolling Stone Immortals, the 100 greatest artists of all time from 2005. Look at the Altoid Cinnamon ad right here. It's hilarious. Altoid Synonym. 2005 all-time immortals of rock and roll. $2 running now. These boxes aren't from the auction. This from another auction. I've already cleared out all the stuff from the auction dome. The tent of auctioning. 2008. Yearbook 2007. 100 best songs, 50 best albums, Peter Travers' top 10 movies. So you know how like they're saying that every time they have like a convention, Grindr shuts down? Well, they were writing about this in 2007. Yep. There goes, is that another snowmobile going up the road? It is, isn't it? Good boy for not barking, Loki. All right. 2007 yearbook. A Rolling Stone yearbook from 2007. I think there's a theme here. We're getting close to the end. 2006 special double issue. Look how cool he is. He's not actually smoking. 2006 special W issue. If you're born in a certain year, you'd probably want this. Or you got married in a certain year. Look at all the covers in 2006. What a simpler time. And Rock and Roll Yearbook 2001 special double issue. Look, it's Britney, bitch. 10 seconds. Running this one now. There's Brittany. Who else is there? I thought Wait, then the Beatles. In 2001, the Beatles came out. All right. I missed that memo. I lost that memo. Why did I say I lost that memo? Okay, we're almost there. Oh my God. Those are so heavy. So heavy. Okay. It's a little bit of dust or something on here. I think this is the London Times, the Times Atlas of the World. So if you are an ephemera person and you love maps, you probably want this. 1997 maps galore in here. Weighs a ton. Weighs a small ton. Yep, here we go. $2 starting now. Bundle all the which ones do you want? The Time or the other ones? The Time magazines or the Rolling Stone? Where am I going to put this? Thank you, ALR. Let me know, ALR. ALR, thank you for your purchase. Rolling Stone. Will do. Hang on one second. Let me grab it all and weigh it all. Oh, it's snowing more. Leah, that means it's coming to you. Okay, I gotta move my drink out of the way. Gosh. It's all falling. It's all falling. Okay, hang on. Rolling Stone. Okay, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. Okay, let's just see. We'll have to do a custom for this. Create a temporary listing. New and used books. Bundle of 8. Rolling Stone. Starting bid. So 8 times 2 is 16. So 13. Lucky 13. Quantity 1. And then the shipping profile is going to be heavy because it is over 6 pounds. Select. All right, the shipping, I'll re-show them. So there's 8 in total. I'll add that and pin it so you can also see the shipping for the weight. Ugh. Okay. I don't know why. So there's this one, which is 2001. And then there's 2006. And 2007. Ow. And I love the ad on this one. What's this? Immortals of the 100 Greatest Artists of All Time from 2005. With that great ad on the back. This one is 2000. The Top Pop 100. 2000. And then we have the photographs, the 50 greatest portraits and the stories behind them from 2004. And a great ad on the back. And we have Rock and Roll Yearbook, double issue from 2000, so year 2000. And the last but not least is 2002 Rock and Roll Yearbook. Here's the back of that one. So all 8 for one money. And we're going to start that for 10 seconds if you're interested. If not, I totally understand. No big deal. It's only 10 seconds out of our lives. Ooh. There we go. No worries. Okay. All right. Last bit here. There's still a mishmash. There's a mishmash in here. All right, medium. Can I do 4 for 10? Can I do for $10 for all 8 or just 4 of them? Do you mean? 4 would be 8, 7. I could do $7 for 4, or I could go down to 12 for 8. Because they'll sell in my booth all day long. All 8 for 10. I can do 12 is the lowest I can go. Thank you for your offer though. But I can do 12 would be the lowest I'd be able to go. Let me know, and I can edit that if you want. What's the weight on this again? All right, we'll do. I won't hold it up again since it's already down. 10 seconds, $12. I'm gonna hit sudden death. There we go. Shh, that's enough. Running now. Thank you for asking. I will put the ALR sticker on there. ALR is getting a nice big box coming to you at the end of the week, if you selected weekly bundling. Okay, thank you so much. All right, next up we have in the medium weight, we have a 1968 Maclean's magazine. Loki, it's just a neighbor coming home. Sorry, everybody. Yeah, no worries. Thank you for asking. Loki, shh, get your toy and settle. Get your toy and settle. Yes, good boy. Okay, 1968, December 1968, Maclean's magazine. Look how big it was back then. And there's Santa's Little Helper, Coca-Cola. This is inside the CBC, the way it is until the satellites change it all. The satellites change it all. How to put more joy into winter. What the NHL wants. Dumb, obedient superstars. So 1968 Maclean's magazine. I love the ads and the illustrations inside and the pictures from 1968. So 1968 Maclean's magazine. Running that now for only $2. Yes, Loki, I know you're a big bad boy. Doo-doo, no worries. Okay, next up. This one will be a little bit higher price if it's in as good a shape as I hope it is. 1955 Canadian Home Journal. 1955. It's the 50th anniversary of the Canadian Home Journal. There's the back. There is a little bit of water down. Well, no, enough. Why are we barking? Oh, somebody pulled into the neighbor's driveway. Hang on. Sorry. Okay, we seem to be all right now. Knock on wood. Oh, look at this. And Burke's. There's a 1955 Burke's ad. Okay, it's not in perfect shape, so I'll run it for $2. But it's just Ladies Home Journal. 1955 Ladies Home Journal. Why is it's so weird? $2 starting now. $2 starting now. Ugh. Look at that pattern. South Seas pattern. Thrifting with ADHD. Thank you so much, Leah. 1, 2, 3. That's coming to you. I'm going to put that over there so it's safe. Let's see if I can put this with something else. I'll run it for $1 in case somebody wants it. 1975 Globe and Mail Weekend Magazine. Look at this. Columbia House 8-track tapes. Columbia House 8-track tapes. I love it. This is the George Springate's Hysterical Crusade to Slay Bill 22. Okay. I didn't know it was Hysterical Crusade. Anyways, no, never mind. This can just be ephemera. Does anyone have a Muromatic speed pressure cooker? and need the instruction book for your Miromatic speed pressure cooker? Well, good news. I've got it right here. Touch and run, Kim. Touch and run. Despite how weird it may be, touch and run in case someone does have the Miromatic. Look, and you can also buy all these other lovely products. Start auction. Oh my gosh, so many books, so little time. Go. Thank you so much. Okay, next up. Uh-oh. Better Homes and Gardens Kitchen Ideas for 1960. How to plan and equip your kitchen with 42 pages of tips. New glamour for outdated kitchens. Uh-huh. Look at this. Look at this kitchen. Look at the vinyl floors. These are the vinyl floors that you could have had in your kitchen in 1960. Today's smartest floors. Wood grain, wood grain, wood grain, wood grain, wood grain, wood grain. Everywhere you look, wood grain. So, if you want to know how to make your kitchen the smartest kitchen or the smartest bedroom, look at that. Does this not remind you of the Brady Bunch? The Brady Bunch. Ooh, look. Leah, do you have one of those? It's a genie bottle. 1960. Wait, that's not a small book, Kim. Retreat. Medium book. Medium book. $2 starting now. 1960 kitchen ideas. Kitchen ideas for 1960. And there's probably cool ads in here too. Oh, look at that. All right. What's up next? Funds a year-round thing in the Kawartha Lakes. The Kawartha Tourist Association. Supplement of the Review Weekly. This was published in, drumroll please. Does it say? No, it does not. Why wouldn't you say? It does not say. Look at that. Scotsman Point. Yeah. It's got like little tours that you can drive around. If you want, I could add the little notes of all the best thrifting spots to go to. Kawartha Summer Theater. Oh my gosh, this is awesome. Okay, small book. We're almost at the bottom of this box, and then we are done for today. Pin. Whoops. $2. $2 for the Kawartha Lakes tourist book. It looks 60s. It looks 60s. It's got the 705 and everything, so maybe 70s. Oof. Okay, next up. Simplicity Sewing Book. Easy Guide. Another Simplicity Sewing Book. This one is from, what year is this? Does not say. Someone left their measurements in here too. So, you know, someone left their measurements. Another great beginner's guide to sewing, especially garment sewing. And we will run that for $2 starting now. Whoop. No worries. Next up. Ooh, this is heavier. This is much heavier. Hang on. Yeah, this is gonna have to go into large. Large and in charge. We have Needlework and Crafts 1966-67. Fall winter 66-67. Needlework Crafts. Look at that. There's a chicken on there. There's hats. There's a lion. 66-67. Look at all that. Rug hooking. Oh my god. You're snowed in again? Oh my goodness. It's snowing here right now. Okay, 66-67. Needlework and Crafts. I'll run that for $3 starting now. It's so cool. And then look at the back. Hello, how you doing? How you doing? Okay, where am I? There. We've got 2 art magazines. Let me just double check the weight. Yep, so back to medium. 2 vintage art magazines. This one's from 1979, Visual Arts Ontario. 1979. There's like, what the heck? Buckhorn Wildlife and Art Festival. Here. Anyways, there's that. And then there's also Canadian art from 1963. Monthly magazine, Canadian art, 1963. Yeah, okay, so both of those art magazines type product for $2 if anyone's interested in it. I think this would make a nice. This would be nice framed or made into bookmarks or something. Very cool. Okay, and we're almost at the bottom. Century, 1967, The Canadian Saga. I Am Canadian is on the back. Might just read. Oh, what of this fabulous country, now that we have it reduced to a few hot hours and sunburn on our backs? What the fork? 1967, Toronto Daily Star. It's history of Canada. It's just historical information. Not many ads. But I kind of like this on the back. All right, so run that as well. This floppy thing for a doll hair in case somebody wants it. And then there's only one thing left, which is a painting book, which the painting book's kind of cool. And then we're done. And then I'm toast because it's been 4 hours now. Yeah, 4 hours. Okay. Even Loki's fed up. How to begin painting for fun. Printed in what year? No year. Anyways, painting for fun. And it gives you all the instructions on how to start painting. Colors, depth, the whole 9 yards is in there. Mixing colors, everything's in here. Painting for fun. I will run that for $2 starting now. Ooh, look at that. All right, that's it. We made it. We did 4 boxes. Thank you, everybody. That was so much fun. I had too much fun, actually. So thank you so much. Who are we going to go into? Oh, shoot. What Not Sellers is on. We're going in there. I'm late to What Not Sellers. We're going there. So we're going to head to What Not Sellers. We're going to listen to the What Not CEO talk about what's going on. And I love you guys so much. And let's raid. Bye for now.